Nithyananda everyone. So now it is time to move to the next question. Okay, all these exercises for yourself. You are not going to be sharing with anyone. If you wish, you can always. You are most welcome to share. Okay. So if you wish, you can always share through the chat. So now we are going to have the third question and fourth question. So what you are seeking from your life? So you are going to be answering few more questions, and all this is for yourself. Understand all these questions when you are answering. That will give you a clarity on what exactly you need from your life itself, what you need from the Paramashivoham program. Once your expectations are set clearly, you will have more benefit from this program. And how do you plan? So I'll read the question again. What are you seeking from the life, and how do you plan to achieve what you aspire to? Are all your actions in life aligned to this? So whatever you want to achieve, are these actions, the actions that you are going to be taking, are aligned to this or not? And the fourth question is, what are you seeking from the Paramashivoham program itself? What is your reason to attend this program, and what do you expect? So I request all of you to answer to these questions also. I will project these questions. Nithyananda everyone. So I hope all of you have written answers to all these questions sincerely. So we need to have the clarity before we get into the Paramashivoham session. We need to have this understanding that what exactly we want in our life and what we are expecting this Paramashivoham program to fulfill in your life. Understand, in the Paramashivoham program, every single assignments, every single videos, every single content are the direct words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So understand, the whole Paramashivam is all about experiencing Paramashiva. So you are going to be experiencing Paramashiva in your room, as Paramashiva Swamiji himself gave the commitment that during whole program he is going to be physically available. He will be sitting with all of you. So sorry. So physically he is going to be there with all of you, and through his teachings, whether it's a video or any text content or assignment, through all that he is going to give so many transformation in your life. So literally Paramashiva is available with all of you. Once you have the clarity what you want from Paramashiva, he will continue to guide you to manifest that reality for you. The Paramashivam program is customized for every single individual because Paramashiva himself is making himself available for all of you. So there are few tips that we are going to be sharing with you, which is going to make this transformation more intense for you and the Paramashivam program more intense for you, so that you can have maximum outcome. And whatever expectations you have from Paramashivam, whatever expectations you have from yourself, we ensure that all that gets fulfilled. So there are some of the tips that we request all of you to be sincere towards all of this. So the very first tip is that be present for all the 21 days. So whether it's a level 1, level 2 or level 3, all these programs are 21-day program, and we request all of you to be available for all the 21 days without missing even a single day. Understand, the whole program is designed in such a way that it gives, every single day is meant to give certain transformation, certain experiences in your life. At the same time, when you are present here for the program, be involved. So whatever is being shared from the Swamiji teachings, participate in every single thing, whether it is a power manifestation, whether it is an assignment, or whether certain videos are being played. Involve yourself completely into all the activities of this program. So there is one verse from the Guru Gita where Paramashiva says that knowledge is situated in the Guru's mouth or the organ of speech, Guru Vak, which is also called the Guru Vak, and this knowledge is attainable by the devotion onto the Guru, which is Guru Bhakti. So in these three worlds, this fact is clearly enunciated by the divine sages, ancestors and the learned men, that if you want to learn from the Guru, have devotion towards the Guru, and the learning from the Guru happens through the Guru Vak, from the Guru's mouth. So all the knowledge that we want to acquire in our life, all the knowledges and more than that, is sitting at the tongue, at the mouth of Guru, and the Guru is going to be sharing all that through the Guru's speech, which is also we call as the Guru Vak. So specifically whenever the video sessions are going on, whenever the sessions are going on where the acharyas are talking, we request all of you not to take the notes unless specifically needed for the session. So every session where you are required to take the notes, you will be taking notes, otherwise you are going to pay your attention towards listening. Do all the exercises. The next tip is do all the exercises. So intra-analyze. So we will not be saying internalize or analyze. It's intra-analyze. So while you are analyzing it, you are internalizing also. Okay. So analyzing for the sake of internalizing the truth is intra-analyzing. So we are not doing just analyzing any of the truths that Swamiji is saying for the sake of just analyzing or having some sort of brain candy, enjoying the internalizing, but it is rather for making it part of you. It becomes part of you. That's what internalizing. So it becomes intra-analyzing, for the sake of making it part of your functional cognition, for your day-to-day living, For that sake, you are going to analyze every single truth that will be shared in these sessions. So every sessions will have where we will be sharing the various truths, the knowledges from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and after that it will be intra-analyzing exercises. The sessions will be there where you will have to do certain assignments. That also is directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism based on his teachings, what he has given to the various participants when there used to be various program in the past. Or all these are directly guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The second tip, that invoke the divine in your room through the Nithyananda Sabha. So whichever room you are sitting, have Swamiji there, have the presence of Swamiji. So simply just invite Swamiji in your room, prepare a chair, keep the room completely clean, as you will do for inviting the divine in your room. So many of you will be relating with Swamiji through the different bhava, different attitude. But in all the bhava, one thing that is going to be common is having the respect for the Swamiji, the respect, the reverence. And with that, you are going to be inviting Swamiji and providing all the best possible to Swamiji. So keep the room completely neat and clean, organized. Have the best place for Swamiji to sit and be in your room along with you. So have the chair nicely decorated, how Swamiji would be loving it, how Swamiji will enjoy it. Have Swamiji there. If possible, offer the Naivedyam to Swamiji 3 times in a day, or whenever you are having the food for yourself, offer all that to Swamiji and have it. So have Swamiji in your room, and that will make your room as the Nithyananda Sabha. So Nithyananda Sabha is the name of the hall where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism physically conducts the program for his disciples. So if you have ever attended the physical program from Swamiji, you would have heard this name. The Sabha name used to be Nithyananda Sabha. So Nithyananda Sabha is actually that physical place where Swamiji is physically present and conducting the sessions for his disciples and devotees, where he is physically making himself available for the disciples, for disciples to experience the transformation or experience Swamiji the way they want him to experience. So it is a place, and at the same time it's a space where the energy presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is felt very strongly and powerfully. And you can actually test it and experience it. So these are not just the words, but these are the commitments given by Swamiji. When you make your hall, your room at the Nithyananda Sabha, you will have the presence of Swamiji in your room. His space will be there, his energy will be there, and you can feel it very strongly and powerfully in your room. Understand, the Guru is the God, Guru is the Dharma, the greatest tapas is the Nishtha, unshakable, one-pointed integrity to the Guru. There is nothing superior to Guru or beyond the Guru. This is what Paramashivoham says, that I repeat this 3 times. So these are the verses, the sutras directly from the Guru Gita, which Paramashivoham himself reveals to Devi Parashakti, and he is singing the glory of the Guru, how to relate with the Guru, how to learn from the Guru, how to sit at the feet of Guru so that we can experience the transformation that we are aspiring for in our life. So understand, Guru is the God and Guru is the Dharma. So ultimate Dharma, that if anyone, all of us want to have certain things in our life, all of us are coming to have this spiritual understanding, the Dharma, the law of the life that we want to have, understand, all of that is Guru itself. So whatever comes from the mouth of Guru, that is the ultimate knowledge, that is the ultimate Dharma that you are going to have in your life. The greatest tapas that you can do is the one-pointed integrity, unshakable commitment, unshakable integrity towards the Guru is the ultimate tapas, the penance that we can do in our life. All of us will have so many ideas, about the penance, about the dharmas, everything. But the very first understanding we need to have, which comes directly from the Paramashiva. Drop all the idea that you have about the dharma. Drop all the idea that you have about the tapas, the penance. What is the penance to achieve? Now we all carry that, all the great truths, the great powers, the great knowledge, the bhakti, all that comes through the penance, and we will have our own idea of what is the penance, what is the dharma. But here Paramashiva is giving the first truth first to all of us, that understand it is the Guru who is the dharma. It is the Guru who is the ultimate dharma. It is the Guru who is the ultimate penance. Listen to the Guru. Listen to the Guru. Have one pointed, unshakable integrity towards the Guru. There is nothing superior to Guru or beyond the Guru. So when you have come to us, when you have come to Swamiji to learn some things from Swamiji, be very clear, you have come to the ultimate. There is nothing ultimate or more than Swamiji that you can have in your life. When you come to this understanding, understand the surrender will start happening, the listening will start happening, and automatically when the surrender, the listening, all this will start happening, it will start becoming part of your life. So whatever Swamiji is going to be revealing to you throughout this 21 day of the program, all that you will see that it is automatically becoming part of your life. You will start experiencing, you will start expressing, you will start radiating all that in your life without doing any tapas in your life. Understand, just if you come to this conclusion that the ultimate tapas for your life is listening to the Guru, having one pointed, unshakable integrity towards the Guru, without doing any tapas, all the great truths, all the great spiritual powers will become part of you. All the tapas that Swamiji has done in his life will become your tapas. Everything that Swamiji has gained through the infinite number of tapas that he has done in his life, you will see the fruit will be given to you. It will become part of you. You don't need to do anything else in your life. So in the very own words of the Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, he says, treat the room that you are sitting as the Nithyananda Sabha, as you are sitting the Nithyananda Sabha, I am sitting with you in the room presently. Personally, he is sitting there from the morning till the night, throughout the time. Means for some of you it may be the daytime, for some of you the night time, because we have the participants from the all time zone. There will be different time, but from the time the program starts till the time the program ends, Swamiji is going to be physically present. Personally, he is going to be available with all of you. He says that I am making the room in which you are, I am making the room in which you are sitting now and attending the program as the energy filled now. In each one of your room, I am sitting and declaring that room as my energy filled. Make yourself available. This whole program, precisely all the program time, he is in your room. He is available, and go through the instructions with intensity and tyaga. All the great things happen with the tyaga. All the ultimate things manifest with the tyaga. Understand, everything that you want to manifest in your life happens or will happen only with the tyaga. So only when you imbibe the tyaga in your life, all the great things are going to happen. All the good things that Swamiji has for all of us is going to happen in our life. So now the Nithyananda Sabha, we have given the complete guidelines on how to set up the Nithyananda Sabha. So Nithyananda Sabha is the sacred space, the room where you will receive the initiations and truths from the avatar, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And in the Sanatan Hindu Dharma tradition, this room is equivalent to a sacred asthala, Tirtha Kshetra asthala, since it is a rare happening of the avatar landing and gracing with darshan to the disciples. So decorate a chair, which is the Simhasana for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, with the beautiful clothes, flowers and the fragrance. Place the Atmamurti on the chair and offer sacred oblations the Naivedyam and the various other offering to the Swamiji. So the very avatar, the Paramashiva himself, will be landing in your room. So have the ultimate respect, reverence, and the love towards Swamiji, and with that decorate your room. Invite him to be in your room with you for all the 21 days. Understand, Atmamurti is energized deity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is literally your customized version of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So this is the another truth that you need to internalize, grasp it, that the Murti of Swamiji, the Atma Murti of Swamiji is the customized version of Swamiji for you, specifically designed for you. Means how you want Swamiji to be in your life. That is the way Swamiji will be there for you. Whether you want to see him as your friend, whether you want to see him as your father, whether you want to see him as a mother, whether you want to see in any form, any bhavas that you want to relate, how you want him to be literally talk to you, behave to you, listen to you. That is the way he is going to be there with you forever. So this Atma Murti is literally your version of Swamiji to you. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is going to be available to you 24/7 in the form of Atma Murti to you in your very room, in your very house where you are living. So please offer your prayer. You can talk to him, even casually you can talk to him, you can have casual conversations with him, you can express your love, you can express your gratitude, you can even express your anger. To that extent, Swamiji is giving freedom to you. That is the way he is making himself available to you. He is showering with his ultimate compassion, the grace, and he is ready to be as you want him to be. So not just your gratitude and love that he is ready to accept, even your anger you can express to him. So literally 24 hours of you. When when you come to the program, when you go to meet your friends, your family, you always have a different you. When you meet to your father, a different you goes to him. When you are meeting to your mother, a different you goes to your mother. When you are going outside, when you are coming for the program, a different you comes here. All these different times it is you, but when we include all the 24 hours, all the 365 days, all the different you put together is the real you. And that real you can be in front of Swamiji. When Swamiji is making himself available to 24/7, literally all of you, he is ready to accept you. He is not just asking, just be good to me, just be loving to me, just offer your gratitude, offer all the good thing to me, but rather he is ready to accept the whole of you that is there, which is 24/7, which is you going to mother, the one you who goes to mother, the one you who goes to the father, the one who goes to close friend, the one who is coming to the program, all put together is you, and he is ready to accept the whole of you as you are. And that's why Swami said that you can even express your anger, you can share your anger to me, you can offer your gratitude, you can offer your love, everything, you can even fight with him. He is ready to accept as you are, okay, without any kind of sugar coating, without any kind of putting another layer and mask on you. Just be as you are with him. And you cannot hide 24/7 when you are going to be, when he is making available, when you are going to be part of his life 24/7. It's best not to hide at all. Whoever you are, just be that. You don't have to create a separate inner image or outer image or a version of you for Swamiji separately. Just be who you are. Be open, be original as you are without having any kind of masking on you. Just be and relate with him, spend time with him. If you are in anger, just relate with him with that. If you are going through any kind of emotions, just be with that to him. You don't have to cover up all those things. If you are going through any kind of emotions, any kind of mood swings, any kind of good time, blissful, joyful, suffering, pain, whatever you are going through, just be that and be with him, share that. So if you are going through any kind of pain, just talk to him, just share with him without any kind of expectation, just be with him. If you are going through joy, celebrations in your life, share that also with him. If you are going through suffering, share that also with him. Share complete you as you are with him. Understand, he is alive, he is listening to you, and he is participating in every act of you. So everything that you are doing, thinking, going to be do, if you make part of if you make him part of your life, understand he is going to be part of life. He is going to participate in every single activity of you, every single thinking of you, every single living of you. Literally, he is alive, a living deity, and he is going to be available with you 24/7. So number 3, how you are going to be sitting when you are sitting with during the program. So Swami says, just relax from all sorts of identity. So while you are sitting here for the Paramashivoham program, understand you are sitting with the Swamiji. The whole 21 day, all the 16 hours of the program, every single day it is going to be minimum 16 hours of the program. Whole time when you sit, drop, relax from all the identity. You do not have to create any other identity. As I said, whenever we meet anyone in our life, we have a different identity that we project to that person, or we carry within ourselves, and we approach that person. So relax from every single thing. You do not have to create any other identity. You do not have to create any mask. Just whoever you are, be that and be with him. So just relax from all your identity, and that is how you have to be sitting in this program. Understand, this is such a great opportunity to sit, to experience the Upanishads from the very source of the Vedic tradition, from the very root, the science. This science which Swamiji is delivering to all of us is minimum 60,000 year old. It is literally the Sanatana truth is going to be delivered to you, which is the eternal truth beyond any time that you can think of. And it is really a rarest of rare opportunity for your lifetime, not just this life, but of multiple lifetimes. This is one of the rarest opportunity that you are going to be having for this 21 day of this program. So just relax and be in the Upanishads. Just sit with him. Whenever you relax from all your identity and sit in the presence of Master, that is what is Upanishads. And all the great truths of the Sanatana Hindu Dharma will be revealed to you, within you, by the Guru, by Swamiji to you. So all of you need to do is the only one thing. Relax from your identity. There is no judgment, no ranking, no grading, no competition. It's the first time, the entire time you are going to give this to you, your growth. So relax. So understand, this is the first time you will be doing any program which will not have any kind of grading, any kind of judgments. Do not think that the assignments that is being provided to you, you will be graded based on that. You will be given some marks based on that. Nothing. Neither for your attendance, nor for any of the assignments, nor for listening to any of the videos, not for asking any of the questions, not for answering any of the questions. For anything you are not going to be graded. You will not be even judged based on that. So even we are not grading, that does not mean that you will be judging you. You will not be even judged. So there is no competition with any of the participants, no judgment, no ranking, no grading. So do not treat this program as one of the program that we do from the colleges, university or school or any other institutions. It is not like that. It's completely different. This is 21 day you are going to give this 21 day to you for yourself. So be comfortable, but not lying down. Having a straight back in all the sessions will help you focus well. So when we say be comfortable, be relaxed, so try to sit straight as much as possible. Do not try to lie. Do not sit in a way where it becomes difficult for Kundalini energy to move within you. So be in that way, and we request all of you to participate into the 3-hour yoga that happens. That yoga will give you the strength, energy to sit relaxed, to sit in relaxed way with your head, neck and spine straight for the whole 15 hour or 12 hour of the program that you are going to be attending. So 3 hours of yoga will keep you alive, awake for whole day of the program. Your body will become ready, will be prepared to receive all the great truths from the Swamiji. So do not miss the yoga that will be taught in the beginning. It's not just some physical exercises or just some asana or some movement that will be taught to you, but it is literally waking up your body to receive all the great truths from Swamiji. It's literally integrating all the different energies, the different systems of your body, so that you are integrated. Your whole listening is integrated. Your whole system is integrated to listen to Swamiji, imbibe those truths and make it part of your life. So we request all of you to be present for the yoga also. Some of the healthy recommendations for the best viewing experience, you can always have the TV and you can project the the Zoom rooms on your TV so that you can see Swamiji as big as possible. Also, you have to ensure that since it is a 16-hour program and 2-way program, you need to have a good internet connections, and approximately within this 21 day of program you will be consuming 500 GB of the internet data. So it is best to have the broadband connections, and that will give you uninterrupted experience of this Paramashivoham program. And people who are watching us through the social media platform, we request all of you to be part of the 2-way video conferencing, where we can see you, you can see us, and both of us can interact and understand all the Zoom rooms. The 2-way is called Nayana Diksha because the Bhagwan himself will be seeing you through this Zoom rooms, through this 2-way video conferencing. So we request all of you to install the Zoom room for 2-way video conferencing, have access to the microphone and a good set of headphone to have a best experiences of the audio that we are going to be sharing, the various teachings that you are going to be listening from Swamiji. Also, along with that, the few guidelines that we request all of you to strictly follow, and that is absolutely no photography, screenshots or videography, recording. All this is not permitted. So you are requested to follow these guidelines strictly, and if you do so, you will be, if you decide not to follow any of these guidelines, if you decide to record or do the videography or recording, be very sure we'll be able to find it and you will be removed from the sessions. So please respect the process, please respect the sacred space for yourself and for the fellow participants attending with you here today. Understand, these guidelines are meant to give you the best experience, not just to you but every other participants who are present here. If you turn on your audio, it is going to create disturbances for all other participants. Understand, this program is meant for you to experience the innermost, the inner core of you. When you want to experience that, when you are opening yourself for the various surgery, for the various transformations to happen, understand, all of us want to have the most sacred and the safe environment to be there. We do not want any kind of interventions, we do not want any kind of interference that to happen. We know, all of us, we only open ourselves to our close friend where we feel the most safe. Only we feel that the environment around is the very safe, it's the most safest place, we decide to open up. And every single individual who is coming here will be opening up themselves to experience the highest possibility, opening up them, the transformation to happen in them. So it is our responsibility to keep this place, the space, most safest. No one should feel any kind of fear within them, no one should feel any kind of insecurity. So it is our responsibility to maintain all this. So the various guidelines that is given, it is only to it is created to keeping you in the center, keeping you, your transformation in the center, not for any power game or anything else. So number 5, the tips that is going to be materials to keep you the always. So whenever we are doing the program, there will be certain materials that we all need to have, and these are few things that we are going to mention. You can take a note of it. I'll just project this also for all of you. So these are the to have with you. To keep notepads and pens with you for intra-analyzations, exercises that we are going to be given. So there will be many exercises where you are actually need to write it down. So have the pen and paper always with you. The Swamiji will be sharing various exercises as how to best to do the exercises. Okay. So even if you are doing the homework in the Facebook or in the notepad, each time type freshly, not just copy paste. So actually sitting and writing is a wonderful habit. Likhita, which is called Likhita Japam, okay, is an amazing spiritual practice because at that time you are sitting with yourself and you are also alive, awake, consciously. You are drifted, you are not drifted away from here, Okay, so whenever we are writing, understand our involvement will be much more. So what is going on inside, if we just mentally think about it, understand we have already been doing it. Whatever age your may be, none of us stop thinking at any point of time in our life. We are continuously thinking. Whether we are thinking about our past, our future, our transformations, our present, any of the goals that we have set in our life, we are thinking about it. But understand that thinking itself has not helped us, and that's why we are here today. We are here at the feet of Swamiji, so that whatever we have not been able to achieve till date by ourselves, we are here so that Swamiji can manifest all that for our life. So to be more intense, it is important that you write it down. So whenever we give certain exercises for you to dig deep inside and find out different things that we'll be asking, you need to write it down. Only when you write it down, even you will see that so much of clarity comes to you. All of you would have been thinking for, let's say, 20 years, 30 years, 40 years, any number of years, but you will see the moment you start writing it down, you will see so much of clarity will come to you, about the thinking, about the planning that you have been doing. So do not miss writing it. That's why you should have the pen and paper with yourself. The next things that keep the so some of the other things that you will need for power manifestation, as you may be aware that every sessions that you will be taking, every day program will have multiple sessions ranging from 7 to 10 sessions will be there, and each of these sessions will have 3 different parts where you will be going through the knowledge part, where you will be receiving the various revelations, sacred truths, the wisdom, the knowledge from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And based on that knowledge, the second segment will be the intra exercises, where Swamiji will be asking you to write certain things, dig deep inside and write down, explore and write it about it. And then the next session will be the power manifestation. So there are certain requirements for the power manifestation. Means you should have a blindfold or cut material to be used as the blindfold for the power manifestation, and a coconut. You can have other fruits also, other round fruits also for the power manifestation, but have the coconut for the power manifestation. Have the bhasma and kumkum. If you think that it's not available in your country, I can say that bhasma and kumkum is available on the Amazon marketplace. So all of you, I think almost every country has the Amazon at the marketplace. You can go to the Amazon and you can purchase it. Have the bhasma and kumkum. All these sacred aushadha, the herbs, is going to have the great impact on your spiritual progresses that you are going to have. So they are not just something that we are asking you to apply, but rather they are part and parcel of this transformational experiences that you are going to have in your life. So not just through the knowledge, but your very lifestyle practices, Swamiji is going to give you so much of transformations. The Kriya Pada, Charya Pada, where the various lifestyle practices will be asked you to have in your life. Understand, the bhasma and kumkum is part of that. Have the Atmalinga if you have received one. If you have not received, you are going to receive the initiation, and you can have you can request for the Atmalinga and have it. And you must have the mirror for the various intra-analyzing exercises. You have the bottle of water. You are going to be needing lots and lots of water. So when you go through the various processes, you will be seeing that the lot of heat will be generated in your system. Whenever you go through the various Kundalini awakening processes, almost every single 24/7, as long as you are sitting with Swamiji, you are having Kundalini awakening processes, and various time you will see that the lot of heat will be generated in your body. And it is important that you reduce that heat, you cool down your body, and for that have normal water. Okay, no need to have the very cold water, chilled water, just have the normal water, and through that you will be cooling your body. You can have the herbal tea, herbal coffee, hot chocolate, all these things are okay. We recommend you to skip coffee this 21 day as it impacts your consciousness. So you can have the herbal tea, you can have the hot chocolate. Only when it becomes too difficult for you to be awake during the sessions, you can have the coffee, but otherwise avoid the coffee for next 21 days. For receiving the dikshas, initiations, drinking water, having the fruit, betel leaf, betel nut, and dakshina, which is any amount of money that you want to offer, a clean towel, unused piece of cloth. Have all these items. So every day, at the end of the day, or not exactly the end of the day, towards the end of the day, you will be having the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where he will be coming, giving the live darshans. He will be attending to our various questions, requests, boons, and blessings, and he himself will be personally attending to all of that. So be ready to receive Swamiji in your life at that time also. So for recording your extraordinary power manifestation, have a timestamp camera on your phone. So you are going to be experiencing and expressing the various powers of Paramashiva throughout this 21 day. So record this, not just for the others to showcase it, but just for you also. Understand, you are the most precious gift. One of the gift that you are going to be receiving is the power manifestation, and surely all the best moment of our life, we do not miss recording it. So do record it, you will celebrate it, and whenever you share with others, they are also going to celebrate, and they are also going to be part of this great truths. Understand, everyone, this is one of the common human nature. When we see, we believe. So all these great truths, when you are going to be sharing, enriching your friends and family, it will be difficult for them to or they won't be so open to accept it in their life. But the moment you share the experiences of your power manifestation, you will see that their receptivity will increase multifold. They will be ready to accept what you are going to be sharing next. So the moment you introduce yourself, introduce Swamiji through the power manifestation, you will see the person's receptivity will increase multifold. Their listening will increase multifold. They will become open to what you are going to be sharing. And that is what you need actually. That is what you want. Whenever you approach somebody to share, you want them to listen to you. And that can increase multifold if you are sharing your experience of power manifestation through the recording, or when you share directly live in front of them. You will see the great transformations in your relationship just because of this. So even this act of recording is going to have a tremendous impact in your life, on your relationships, on your very spiritual experiences itself. Do not miss the Nayana Diksha. Nayana means the eyes. This is called a Nayan in the Sanskrit, and Diksha is the initiation. So Nayana Diksha is when you are sitting with the divine himself, means Paramashiva, the living manifestation that has happened for giving the super conscious breakthrough, which is our Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So not only you are seeing the divine is also seeing you. Understand? For we to see the divine and the divine to see us, it is important that you come to the Zoom rooms, the two-way video conferencing. And more than you seeing the divine, it's important that the divine sees you. So that's why we will be providing the best experience, the best viewing experience of Swamiji to all of you. At the same time, it is your responsibility to provide the best viewing experience for the divine himself. So have the best camera, the best lighting in your room. Nicely decorate, keep it neat and clean. Keep yourself always neat and clean and in presentable manner, so that when you are showing yourself to Swamiji, you are also giving the best experience about yourself. You will see that whenever Swamiji comes, you will see how he maintains himself, how he presents himself. You will not see even iota of the dresses, any glitch in any of the placement, or any of the jewelry being here and there, or the dresses being here and there. You will see how nicely he presents himself, so that all of you have the best experience of Swamiji. Same way, it is your responsibility to give the best experience, and understand, more than you seeing to Swamiji, Swamiji seeing you is more important. You need to be in his inner space. That is what a disciple need to be. Once you are in his inner space, once you are in his seeing, understand, you will have the transformation required in your life. Understand, Paramashiva creates the whole thing in his seeing itself. So when he is seeing, he is participating. Don't think that he is just an audience, unlike we do. For us, whenever we see, we are most of the time audience. We do not participate in what is happening. And that's why we see so many things happens in the outer world, and it continues to happen, because we do not involve ourselves into that. We do not take responsibility for that. So if anything that happens, let's say any kind of fight is happening, many of us just see and keep on moving. Either will be just standing and seeing, or just will move away from there. But rarely any one of us take the steps to correct that is needed. So we so many things, so many mismanagement, So many things we get to see around us, but rarely we participate, we take responsibility to correct it. But it is not the same with the Paramashiva. When he sees you, whatever editing or corrections is needed, he does at that time itself. Literally, understand, when you are in the sea of Paramashiva, all the editing or corrections that is needed, he will do right at that moment. Because Paramashiva is the most responsible person in the universe. The moment he sees, he is not just seeing, but he is participating, he is doing the correction that is needed. And that's why it is important that you allow Paramashiva to see you, allow yourself to be seen completely in the video. The tip number 8, that is detox is a must with the yoga and the various aushadha that you are going to have. So during the program you will be experiencing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 yoga asana sequence, a 3-hour session to prepare your physiology for Paramashiva to land on. So that's why we request all of you to be dressed in the black during the yoga session. Rest of the session you should be in the white. And understand the yoga is very, very important for you to have the knowledge becoming part of you. So many of us think that okay, knowledge is enough for me. I am coming to this program just to listen to what Swamiji says, just to listen to what all meditation techniques, what all the great truths, whatever initiation he is giving. But understand, everything that you are going to be experiencing in this program is through this body. The 5 feet, 6 feet body, whatever body you have, whatever system you are carrying, through this only you are going to be experiencing Swamiji. So it is very important that how you are keeping your body. This body, only when it is fully clean, only when this body is fully awakened, Paramashiva can give all the best experiences to you, and this will become part of your system. And that's why yoga and detoxification of your body is one of the most important for this Paramashivoham program. They are not just some fitness exercises. They are not just meant to relax your body. They are not some stretching exercises. Nothing. They are not even the weight loss or anything. All that you may experience as the side effect. But ultimately they are meant to prepare your body to experience the Paramashiva, to welcome Paramashiva within you, for Paramashiva to land on you. Understand, Paramashiva is going to be landing on you, and when he lands, I am sure all of us want to provide him the clean and healthy body for himself. A body which is fully awake so that it celebrates his happening in us. A body which is fully clean so that Paramashiva lands and he doesn't have to do extra cleaning for your body. Only when your body is clean, it can actually fall into samadhi and it can be in oneness with all the truths that will be revealed by Swamiji. All the great truths, the great knowledge, the initiation that will be delivered to you, it will automatically vibrate. It will automatically start resonating with those truths and be in tune with all that only when your body is completely clean. So keep your body detoxed, detoxified, and that's why detox is a must with the yoga. So have a teaspoon of Haritiki every night. So Haritiki is one of the very, very powerful and most important herb that you must have in your life. So it is not some laxative. Again, we want to give this disclaimer that the Haritiki is not being given to you as a laxative just to clean your stomach. It is going to clean your stomach completely. Understand? As part of our natural cleaning system, natural cleaning processes, our stomach does not get completely cleaned. Because of our lifestyle practices that we have, because of the kind of food practices that we have, neither the food gets completely digested nor it gets completely excreted from our system. And because of that, it sits in our system and it remains as the toxins in our body. And Haritiki will do that job. It will literally remove all forms of toxins from your body. Not just it does physical cleaning of your body, but literally it does the cleaning even at your mental level, even at your psychological level. So your physical level, your physiological level, and your psychological level, in all these three levels, it will do the cleaning, and at the same time, it does awaken a lot of the non-mechanical parts of the brain, which is necessary to manifest and express all the great truths of the life to express the great powers, to express the greatest power of the Paramashiva. So Haritiki, again, do not reduce it to some laxative which is being given you to just have a clean bowel movement. No, it has much more benefit on our body. So have Haritiki every day, and also have do the Panchakriya every day. So before the moment you wake up, you do the Panchakriya. So before you go to sleep, have the Haritiki, and once you wake up, just after waking up, do the Panchakriya. And once the Panchakriya is done, then be ready for the yoga, and then come for power manifestation and program. Also be very sure that we are going to be available we are going to be continuously making ourselves available to support you during the entire program. Expert faculty and acharyas are always attending to you, so we'll be even making calls, reminding you for the programs. We'll be reminding you for the every sessions through the social media posts, and through the phone call we'll be reminding you for the beginning of the program. We'll be reminding you for the energy darshans when Swamiji himself will coming live for the initiations. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself is making his digital presence available exclusively and only for you, for the participants. You can connect via Facebook event page, the space to ask your boon, get involved into the class exercises. So during every darshan, you will have the live darshan from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and you can always ask for the boons, blessings and requests, and he will be personally attending to every single questions of yours. So now I think this is the introduction. This is the introduction I wanted to share with all of you about the Paramashivoham program. And with this, I welcome all of you to the great journey. The journey which you have been seeking for the lifetimes is going to begin now. This is one of the greatest moments of your life that is going to happen. You are going to have Swamiji in your life. You are going to have the transformations in your life. Anything and everything that you wanted in your life, in this life or in any life, is going to get fulfilled, is going to be delivered to you. You are going to be building relationships with the Swamiji himself. So just relax and celebrate this 21 day of the Paramashivoham. Nothing else is expected from you. Just relax. Relax from all sorts of identity. Take a break from everything and be here for next 21 day with us. So now we are going to be getting into the next part, which is going to be listening. So the next session is going to be on the listening. As I was sharing, that listening is very, very important. Through the listening, you are going to be getting all the knowledges, the powerful cognitions and transformations. So let's understand what exactly is the listening, and where we are standing when it comes to listening, and wherever we are standing, how we can go to the next level of listening in our life. So just give me a few moments. We'll play the video, the direct revelations from Swamiji himself.
Today I'll start with listening. Please listen. Whether you understand or not, experience or not, believe or not, you are nothing but word. Understand? Please listen. You are nothing but word. You are just nothing but a word you create inside you, about world, about everything. The word you create inside you, about others, about everything. You are just that. Please understand. The modern day psychologists, researchers in the field of mind and psychology, They are saying you observe, internalize only 2% of what is happening around you. If there are 100 informations, means visual, sound, if the 100 informations are happening around you, you internalize only 2. So please listen. The source of you is not what you hear, but what you listen. Please listen. Step by step, I am leading you to the next principles. The first principle I want you to listen and internalize. Whatever you are, good or bad, health or disease, richness or poverty, whatever you are, the word you utter, internally and outside, the words you utter, internally about you, externally towards others, the words you utter. The good news in this is, any mess you created about you can be corrected. That's the good news. Because you just need to correct the word. Second principle, I want you to know, what is the source of the words you utter inside about you and others? The words you listen. In these principles, the good news is, now you got the opportunity to listen to right words from the source of Nada Brahma for next 21 days. Understand, 21 days, amazing opportunity to listen to the words. I am not interested in being arrogant, proud or humble. Please be very clear. I am not interested in being egoistic. That is a delusion. And I am not interested in being humble. That's an illusion. This being humble is the amazing methodology through which you are cheated. All these humble people are the most cunning. Really. Because this humbleness is the best way they can impress you. Then shave your head. See in your life, all these so-called humble people are the most manipulative people. I am neither interested in being egoistic. Actually, egoistic people are more ignorant. They are stupid. They are not manipulators. But humble people are very manipulative. They know how to present themselves to get what they want to get. At least with egoistic guy, you can be very straightforward. I come to fight. You fight, we fight. But with these so-called humble people, they are such manipulators, don't even go near them. I am neither egoistic nor humble. I am not interested in manipulating you. And you have nothing which I can get. And you have nothing which I don't have. I am very clear. Understand? You don't have anything which I don't have. So I have no reason to manipulate. I am very clear and straightforward. I am telling you the truth as it is, not with arrogance or with any manipulative humbleness. The words which comes out of me is capable of materializing something, not just giving you the spiritual experience or the spiritual strength. It has already proved thousands of times. People ask me, Swamiji, how do you materialize wherever you want, whatever you want? And how do you awaken our Kundalini even if we are sitting thousands of miles away? It is just word, the power of word. Just the power of word. When you are completely listening to your source, the words you utter naturally creates a powerful impact on the reality. So next 21 days, you have the amazing opportunity to listen to somebody's words who is established in the source, who is in the eternal listening with himself. Nitya Shravana is Nitya Ananda. Eternal listening is eternal bliss. Listening to your source, eternal listening to your source is being in the bliss. Nitya Shravana is Nitya Ananda. Please understand, any one day, whether 2014 or 2015 or 2016 or 2020 or 2050 or in the next Janma 2200 or 2500, you have to align yourself to this eternal listening, because that is your original space. Why do you want to do in 2200? Why don't you do it in 2014? March 6th. That's all I am asking. Understand? You have to come back to your original space. You have to come back to your original space, I tell you. Listening is such a beautiful way of involving yourself with life. Participating with life without tiredness or boredom. The best way to participate with the life without tiredness or boredom is listening. I tell you, other than listening, any other participation will tire you and make you feel bored. Whether it is seeing or smelling or tasting or the touch pleasure, other than listening, everything can tire you and lead you to boredom. All the other senses can be closed. Eyes can never be closed, because God does not want you to stop listening even for a moment. That is why the system is created such a way. It is always open and available. Listen. Listen. Any one day, you have to come to the space of listening. Listening is like eternal romance, where you are not tired of getting involved with the life. Understand this involvement with life, participating with life, participation with the life starts with listening. Nothing in the life can be achieved unless you participate. Listening is an amazing way to participate in the life. Especially when you get the opportunity to sit with the source for next 21 days, don't miss the great possibility of listening. Don't miss the great possibility of listening, because the words you listened becomes the part of the words you utter towards you and others. The words you listen from an enlightened being, a living master, becomes the words you are going to use about you and others in your life. I'll give you the essence of the satsang in Hindi. आज हरिद्वार में हम पुनः वापस आ गए हैं। हिमराज और गंगा के सानिध्य में ये स्थान अद्भुत ही है। आज के सत्संग में हम अनुभव के बारे में बात करते हैं। आप और कुछ नहीं है, केवल शब्द है। जो शब्द अपने भीतर आप रखते हैं, दूसरों के लिए स्वयं के प्रति उसे शब्द के अनुसार आप बनते हैं। विवेकानंद जी बहुत सुंदरता से कहते हैं, हमारे देश में अगर आप धनी भी बनना चाहते हैं तो आप एक वृक्ष के नीचे जाकर बैठते हैं। कृपया सुनिए, आप और कुछ भी नहीं है, केवल जो शब्द आप अपने बारे में और दूसरों के बारे में बनाते हैं, आप वही है। जब विवेकानंद जी कहते हैं कि कुछ भी चाहिए, आप एक वृक्ष या पर्वत के नीचे बैठ जाइए, वह सही का रहे हैं। मैं आपको इस विज्ञान को सिद्ध करके दिखा दूंगा। केवल मात्र अपने भीतर के शब्द को परिवर्तित करने से आप बाहर की परिस्थिति पर ईश्वरत्व प्राप्त कर सकते हैं। प्रत्येक बात आपके भीतर निर्मित शब्द से ही आरंभ होती है। जो कुछ भी आपने बाहर से सुना है, उसी के द्वारा आपके भीतर का शब्द बनता है। आप जो कुछ भी भीतर निर्मित करते हैं, वो बाहर से सुना हुआ होता है। हर वस्तु का श्रोत्र है। आपके भीतर जो शब्द आप रखते हैं और आपके भीतर के शब्द का श्रोत्र है, बाहर का शब्द जो आप सुनते हैं वैज्ञानिकों का कहना है कि आप बाहर होने वाली जानकारी का केवल मात्र 2% ही आत्म साक्षात्कार पाते हैं। जो कुछ भी आप हैं वह आपके द्वारा बोले गए शब्द के कारण ही है। भीतर आपको स्वयं के प्रति बोला गया शब्द और बाहर दूसरों को बोला गया शब्द अच्छी सूचना है कि आपने कोई अभी समस्या बनाई हो, उसको सुधारा जा सकता है। मैं आपको सत्य बता रहा हूं, जो शब्द मैं आपको दूंगा वह आपको कोई कुछ भी प्रदान करने के लिए पर्याप्त है। यह केवल वाक शक्ति है। अगले 21 दिन के लिए आपके पास अवसर है ऐसे शब्दों को सुनने का जो नित्य आनंद में स्थिति है। नित्य श्रवण ही नित्य आनंद है। ध्यान से सुनिए। किसी भी एक दिन आपको अपनी वास्तविक स्थिति में जाना ही है, फिर कई वर्षों की प्रतीक्षा क्यों? आज ही ऐसा क्या जा सकता है? श्रवण ही सर्वोत्तम मार्ग है। जीवन में सम्मिलित होने का केवल श्रवण द्वारा आप कभी भी बोरे नहीं होंगे। श्रवण ऐसा है जैसे कि शाश्वत प्रेम, जीवन के साथ सम्मिलित होना। जीवन के साथ सम्मिलित होना श्रवण के द्वारा ही आरंभ होता है। अंडरस्टैंड? द वर्ड्स you listen becomes the source of the words you utter towards you and others. And especially the words you listen from the source of the source becomes the source of the words you utter towards you and others. You have the opportunity for next 21 days.
Please understand, whatever may be the reason, whatever may be the purpose, whatever you may want from this program, through this program, can happen in you by listening. It is with listening. When you start listening, it starts. When I say listening, I don't mean just hearing. The default hearing, which all of us have. Let me define this default hearing and listening. Default hearing means you hear some words or sound. The moment you hear, some of your past incompletions stored in you, past memories, emotions, hangovers gets triggered in you. When that gets triggered, you are just lost. You are just lost in the triggered hangover. I'll give you an example. When you were 10, you went for a beach walk. There you saw few people attacking one person and finally that fellow is dead. You saw literally a murder in front of your eyes. Naturally you will run away from that place. After that you may never go to beach for a walk. Or even if you get a chance to see the beach, you may remember only this painful memory. If you carry this incompletion, the moment I start speaking, I start uttering the word beach or a beautiful walk in the evening beach, the breeze of the evening beach. Here I am talking about the beautiful, loving, very soothing experience. But there in you, that incompletion gets triggered, you are already in the mood of that being terrorized, frightened, fear, carrying that hangover, that incompletion being triggered. Understand, hearing and incompletions getting triggered and getting lost in those incompletions. Hearing, incompletions getting triggered and getting lost in those incompletions. That is what is your default hearing. Now, when I ask you to listen, I mean listen and internalize everything I am uttering without allowing the interference of that past hangover, incompletions. You listen and internalize, means understand, cognize. Then again listen, cognize, listen, cognize. This is like a binary action. 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. Like the computer. How you hear the binary code in the computer. 0, 1, 0, 1. But if the incompletions get triggered and interfere, it is not 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. It is like a 0, 1. Then again 0. The incompletions getting triggered stops the hearing and internalizing, hearing and cognizing, hearing and cognizing. This process gets disturbed. This process gets disturbed. Understand? When the hearing and cognizing is disturbed, you become tired. You get disturbed and the listening gets broken. Understand? Today I wanted to expand on the power of listening and how it is directly connected to ability to handle sufferings, ability to handle reality. See, the inability to handle the reality is suffering. You need to know. Inability to handle the reality is suffering. The moment you have the ability to handle the reality, it is no more suffering. And listening plays a very major role in that. When you don't have listening, you always come to the conclusion before the information is cognized in you. Please listen. The moment you start talking to somebody, when you don't have listening, you start coming to your own conclusions either by rejecting that person or by taking that person as a big threat. Both will lead you to suffering. If you take some joker as a villain, you will be suffering unnecessarily. If you take the villain as a joker, you are neglecting the great problems and big sufferings going to come. To gauge a villain as a villain, a comedian as a comedian, you need listening. Please understand. It is listening which is important to see the guy who is in front of your life is going to be a comedian or a villain or your friend. Just because it's a close person's opinion, I don't take that as 100% truth. Just because it is opponent's opinion, I don't take that very lightly. In every moment, I put my listening and separate the comedians, villains, and heroes. Heroes, let them be encouraged to support. Comedians, laugh at them. Villains, attend to them and give them the right reply. Please understand, listening is survival need. Listening is survival need. If you just have listening towards your mind, it cannot cause any more suffering to you. Your mind is also one of the close attendants you have. Because of your confidence over that guy tries to give you all false information and exploits you. I have seen this happening. It is not that he is a criminal, but he does not have listening. People ask me, how can we get to the space of pure listening? How is it practically possible to be in listening? Each time in our so busy daily lives, I can give you simple few techniques. Listen to your heart whenever you have a suffering thoughts, panic attack. Whenever you are confronting something, listen to your heart. Listen to your blood flow. Listen to your liver. It will really help you. You will learn listening. Once in a while, sit with a tree. Sit with a river. Sit with a water body. When I say water body, I mean 100 times more quantity water than your blood level is a water body. It can be anything. It can be a tank, pond, river. I think your body carries almost 5 to 7 liters of blood based on your size. So around 700 liter water, if it is there, it can be considered as a water body. Even a water tank, 700 liter water. If you sit with water body and listen, it may look very funny in the initial level. But I tell you, it will develop listening. So understand, for the next 21 days, constantly remind yourself to practice this only one thing, listening. How many of you are ready to commit that you will be in the listening? Great. I need only this one commitment from you. Listening. How many of you did not raise the hand? Raise the hand now. No, there are many hands did not go up. I just wanted to know.
That was a very powerful revelation that we received directly from Swamiji on listening. I'm sure all our participants had a very good time. And we'll be moving on to a small exercise on listening. But just to revisit and look at what Swamiji was sharing, what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was revealing, it is the power of listening. What is the difference between just passively listening, which is more like hearing, and what is authentic listening, the real listening? Whether it be from our close friends, or it may be with someone whom we perceive as an enemy, or a comedy character in life, or a villain character, whoever it may be, it is by listening, Shravana, that completion starts with authentic listening. So we'll be moving on to the exercise. We'll be watching a short video, and it's a very simple internalizing exercise where we will be watching this video first, and then we'll be answering a few questions. So please give your sincere, deep listening.
We are sorry for the technical glitch. We are just looking into it.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
why should I care about third eye reading and other powers if my only goal is to attain enlightenment?
Third eye reading and other powers manifest from the space of enlightenment. It strengthens and makes you live enlightenment. Understand? There are many stupid pseudo enlightenment gurus who sell you the feel-good feeling as enlightenment. Understand? That is the worst cheating. Feel-good feeling alone is not enlightenment. Enlightenment brings feel-good feeling, but feel-good feeling alone is not enlightenment. So, if you don't manifest powers, something is seriously wrong in the brand of enlightenment you are buying. Understand? All these three. State of Sadashiva, the pure, unclutched, complete state, space, where he operates as Ishvara, responsible for the whole universe, and manifesting powers of Sadashiva. Only if all these three are happening, it is a complete enlightenment. Otherwise, you are wasting your life. So I tell you, if your only goal is enlightenment, then you should be manifesting powers, state, space, and manifesting powers. All the three you should be doing. All the three you should be doing. Understand? Physically being away, maybe now I made one or two powers as possibility, but ultimately for a complete all the powers manifestation, the physical nearness is required. See, manifesting the space and state is psychological, so that can be done even if you are far away. But manifesting powers is something physical. You need to be here. In Bengaluru Adinam. If your only goal is enlightenment, be here in Bengaluru Adinam as Adinavasi. I welcome you and invite you personally.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So we request all the participants who are watching us through the various social media platform and through the video conferencing. So just now we played one video from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and as we are doing the intra exercises for the listening, to understand where we are standing with respect to listening, as we have come to this understanding that listening is one of the most important thing that we need to do during this 21 day of program. So all the great truths, the knowledge, the technique, everything will be revealed to you, and you are going to be experiencing all that and receiving all that through the process of listening. So it's very important that we understand where we are and how we can raise ourselves to the next level of listening, so that the moment the truths are revealed, we are able to hear it and cognize it within ourselves. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism put various emphasis on the listening from the different directions, that even to have a suffering free life, we need to have the listening in our life. Unless we have this spiritual practice of listening, we will not be able to differentiate who is our friend, who is our enemy, who is our joker. So before we even actually hear and cognize, we will be coming to certain conclusion about the person, which is not going to be right. So if we cognize or if we treat our friend as the enemy, we know what is going to happen, and we will know more when we treat our enemy as the friend. We know what can happen, and that's why it's very important to understand the listening and being in the space of listening. Swamiji also said that if we are in the space of listening, we can always avoid all sorts of problem or suffering from our life. So we request all the participants to answer, write down the answer for this too, the video that we played just now. What was the title and what topic did the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism covered in the discourse? Once you have written down, we are going to play the video again for you to listen and see where all you missed listening, or then again you will be listening with the intention to see how many moments were you in the listening. So please write down what all topic did the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism covered in this video. So now let us listen to the video again, and with the intention, we are going to be listening again, but we are going to listen with the intention to see how many moments we were in the space of listening. So whatever you have written, against that you are going to verify and see whether they were correct or not.
It strengthens and makes you live enlightenment. Understand? There are many stupid pseudo enlightenment gurus who sell you the feel good feeling as enlightenment. Understand? That is the worst cheating. Feel good feeling alone is not enlightenment. Enlightenment brings feel good feeling, but feel good feeling alone is not enlightenment. So, if you don't manifest powers, something is seriously wrong in the brand of enlightenment you are buying. Understand all these three. State of Sadashiva, the pure, unclutched, complete state, space, where he operates as Ishvara, responsible for the whole universe, and manifesting powers of Sadashiva. Only if all these three are happening, it is a complete enlightenment. Otherwise, you are wasting your life. So I tell you, if your only goal is enlightenment, then you should be manifesting powers, state, space, and manifesting powers, all the three you should be doing. All the three you should be doing. Understand? Physically being away. Maybe now I made one or two powers as possibility. But ultimately, for a complete all the powers manifestation, the physical nearness is required. See, manifesting the space and state is psychological. So that can be done even if you are far away. But manifesting powers is something physical. You need to be here. In Bengaluru Adinam. If your only goal is enlightenment, be here in Bengaluru Adinam as Adinavasi. I welcome you and invite you personally.
Yes. So now it is time. You would have seen where you are standing with the listening. So many of you would have listened. You would have actually paid your attention and listened to what Swamiji said. And from that you know the topic on which Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has spoken this video. For many of you would have come to this realization that you are not able to listen, or you did not actually listen to what Swamiji said during the entire video that was presented. Understand, if you fall into this category, understand we all need to pay more and more attention to this program. This program we will be helping you to improve your listening in the coming sessions. In the various sessions we are going to give you multiple techniques which will help you to improve your listening. And with each improvement that happens in your listening, you are going to be grasping, embodying more and more truths and the powerful cognitions and initiations that happens from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And ultimately that is going to make your life much better. You are going to have a fulfilled life. You are going to experience and manifest variety of things in your life. So now we are going to have the second exercise, and through this exercise we will be playing a video, and you have to listen to this discourse from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and you have to pen down 25 words from this discourse. So that is the assignment you are going to do. Pay your attention, bring your listening, listen to the discourse and pen down 25 words. So you are not going to penning it down while you are listening. While we are playing the video, you are just going to pay your attention to listen. Once the video is over, we will give you a few minutes. You are going to write down or 25 words that you listened. Okay, please do that. We are going to play the video for you now.
Well, so a couple of years ago in 2003, I started feeling extremely fatigued. And every day when I got out of work, I started feeling very tired. So in the span of 2 months, I gained about 25 pounds. So I went to the doctor, and the doctor ordered a blood test and found out that I had thyroidism. And a couple of years later, I've been on and off Synthroid medication for my thyroid. And in 2000...
From hereditary?
Yes, possibly, because my grandma had her surgery at age 30. And so in 2007, I started feeling a very unusual pain in my right neck. And intuitively, I know that something was wrong with me. And so I went to my doctors. They ruled out the possibility of a stroke or hypertension. So... but I always know that there was something wrong with me. And I happened to have a doctor who's also my friend. So that day, I left work early and I went to his office when I had the pain. And I told Dr. Fan, so I had this pain for 2 years now, and it's very unusual. I'm very concerned. Can you order an ultrasound for me? And so he did, and the ultrasound came back, and it shows that unusual growth in my thyroid. And from the biopsy, they found out that it was cancer. So it was confirmed that it was cancer. I think that I took the news very well, but my sister didn't, because the doctor wants to remove the thyroid completely. And, from there, I guess my seeking started, and that's when I met you 2 months later. So I remember the first thing, of course, I came to you for healing. And ever since then, I haven't, till today, it's been 4 years, I haven't had that pain. And so it confirms my belief.
What did I do when you came first?
Healing.
No, I just held your neck.
You didn't. Actually, I said that, Swamiji, I need healing. And you would say, you'll be healed. And then every time I go up to you, I didn't believe that you know what I need. So finally, I had to tell you after third darshan, I said, Swamiji, I have cancer. That's when you realized, well, of course you know everything. So you gave me healing, but...
No, I remember holding your neck.
Maybe you did, I don't remember. But, the truth is, everything just became normal, like from hyperthyroidism, to hypertension.
And I also, when you brought that fruits arranged ones,
Yes.
I also told you, pick up from your hand one and give me. You picked up one in your hand and gave. See, I was sitting below my chair, not on the chair, on the ground below my chair in Los Angeles. You brought the 2 basket.
Yes.
You didn't remember?
Every day I made a basket.
I know,
for you.
every day you used to bring. But one day I told you, pick it up from your hand and give me. I am remembering and you are not remembering. No, I swallowed her karma. See, yesterday if you observed, from one devotee I took a betel leaf and swallowed. In her house somebody has done a black magic. And I told to dig out a place from here. I did not go to the house and all. From here itself I said, the center of the house, the center room, southeast corner, dig out. When they digged out, they saw a skull, and in that so many things were written, like the August 12 was given as the ultimate date, and in the copper sheet it was written all of them should die, and some 3-4 things. In the 3-4 thing, one has already happened as per the date. But before that, I came to know and told, before the other things becoming reality, then she came and met me on that Akashic reading day. She came and had the darshan. That day I said, I gave my anklets, both Rudrakshas, put it in that same hole and bury it, and get me the betel leaf. So that betel leaf only she got. Yesterday I chewed and destroyed the whole thing. So if I am asking you to give something from your hand, means I am destroying that karma.
So now we request all the participants, all the people who are watching us, to write the 25 words that you heard, you listened from this discourse of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. I am sure most of you would have enjoyed. This is the real life experiences that the various participants and the devotees share when they go through the transformations given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So understand, this video is not just for you to listen and write 25 words. This will be a very powerful click for all of you. And understand, this is a possibility for all of you who are coming here. So everyone who is coming here, you are going to be experiencing great miracles in your life which you would have not imagined. And understand the kind of involvement the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has with every single individual. The person who is sharing their experience or his or her experience she does not remember, she remembers only a part of it, but Swamiji remembered every single incident that happened, where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is actually meeting hundreds and thousands of people in their life, and he is able to remember every single individual's, their relationship between what happened, what he did, what he healed. So that is the level of involvement you will see with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So when Swamiji commits that he is going to be available with all of you for this 21 day with you in your room, in your version, be very clear, he is going to be there. And he is going to be listening to every one of you. And he will remember whatever you are sharing, whatever transformation he is giving, whatever you are talking to him. Everything he will remember. Literally all that shows the kind of involvement, the way he participates in every one of our life. This is the kind of relationship, this is the new journey, life is going to start for all of you. So I request all of you to write 25 words that you heard, you listened from this part of this discourse, and then again we will be playing so that you could verify, you can verify and see where you are standing with respect to the listening. So please do it sincerely. Okay. So now I think all of you have written it, and I'll play the video again for all of you to verify.
Well, so a couple of years ago in 2003, I started feeling extremely fatigued. And every day when I got out of work, I started feeling very tired. So in the span of 2 months, I gained about 25 pounds. So I went to the doctor, and the doctor ordered a blood test and found out that I had thyroidism. And a couple of years later, I've been on and off Synthroid medication for my thyroid. And in 2000,
From hereditary?
Yes, possibly, because my grandma had her surgery at age 30. And so in 2007, I started feeling a very unusual pain in my right neck. And intuitively, I know that something was wrong with me. And so I went to my doctors. They rule out the possibility of a stroke or hypertension. So, but I always know that there was something wrong with me. And I happened to have a doctor who's also my friend. So that day, I left work early and I went to his office when I had the pain. And I told Dr. Fan, so, you know, I had this pain for 2 years now, and it's very unusual. I'm very concerned. Can you order an ultrasound for me? And so he did, and the ultrasound came back, and it shows that unusual growth in my thyroid. And from the biopsy, they found out that it was cancer. So it was confirmed that it was cancer. I think that I took the news very well, but my sister didn't, because the doctor wants to remove the thyroid completely. And, you know, from there, I guess my seeking started, and that's when I met you 2 months later. So I remember the first thing, of course, I came to you for healing. And ever since then, I haven't, till today, it's been 4 years, I haven't had that pain. And so it, you know, it confirms my.
What did I do when you came first?
Healing.
No, I just held your neck.
You didn't. Actually, I said that, Swamiji, I need healing. and you would say you'll be healed, and then every time I go up to you, I didn't believe that you know what I need. So finally, I had to tell you after third darshan, I said, Swamiji, I have cancer. That's when you realized, well, of course you know everything. So you gave me healing, but
No, I remember holding your neck.
maybe you did, I don't remember. But, you know, the truth is, you know, everything just became normal, like from hyperthyroidism, you know, to hypertension.
And I also, when you brought that fruits arranged once,
Yes.
I also told you, pick up from your hand one and give me. You picked up one in your hand and gave. See, I was sitting below my chair, not on the chair, on the ground below my chair in Los Angeles. You brought the 2 basket.
Yeah.
You didn't remember?
Every day I made a basket.
I know,
for you.
every day you used to bring. But one day I told you, pick it up from your hand and give me. I am remembering and you are not remembering. Now I swallowed her karma. See, yesterday if you observed, from one devotee I took a betel leaf and swallowed. In her house somebody has done a black magic. And I told to dig out a place from here. I did not go to the house and all. From here itself I said, the center of the house, the center room, southeast corner, dig out. When they digged out, they saw a skull, and in that so many things were written, like the August 12 was given as the ultimate date, and in the copper sheet it was written all of them should die, and some 3-4 things. In the 3-4 thing, one has already happened as per the date. But before that, I came to know and told, before the other things becoming reality, then she came and met me on that Akashic reading day. She came and had the darshan. That day I said, I gave my anklets, both Rudrakshas, put it in that same hole and bury it, and get me the betel leaf. So that betel leaf only she got. Yesterday I chewed and destroyed the whole thing. So if I am asking you to give something from your hand, means I am destroying that karma.
Yes, Nithyananda everyone. So I think all of you verified the 25 words that you written, and how many of you were correct or not. And understand, as we said, this program we are not going to be judging, and there is no marking or grading system. It is for you to verify that where you are standing with respect to listening. So you heard there may be thousands of words that Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism spoke in this one video. Out of that, you had to just catch 25 words and see how many words were correct. So I am sure all of you have done this, and now with this we are going to be introducing, giving the right context and understanding about the power manifestation. So in the very first video on testing the listening, when we played, we saw the importance of power manifestation. That if you are a sincere seeker, if your life's purpose is to achieve enlightenment, power manifestation is necessary. So a state, a space, and manifesting the powers of Paramashiva, all three is must for you. So now in this segment, we are going to be listening the deeper truths on the science of power manifestation that Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revealing to all of us. And I request all the participants to bring their authentic listening, pay your attention and listen to all the context, the greater truth that Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revealing about the power manifestation. So let us watch this video now.
I wanted to share with you all one of the biggest breakthrough we achieved by the grace of Sadashiva Understand, each civilization has contributed something to humanity. As long as that civilization was contributing to the humanity, the civilization was allowed to live. It existed. It flourished. European civilization did a large research and development on socio-political ideologies and structures, from autocracy, democracy, every possible socio-political structures. They have done research. German has done vast research on medicine, the field of medicine. That's their contribution. Each civilization has done contribution in some field. The Indus civilization, Indus Saraswati civilization, the civilization which happened between the river Indus and Saraswati, the biggest contribution from the Indus Saraswati civilization, the modern day Indian civilization, modern day what we call India, in those days it was Indus Saraswati civilization. Biggest contribution of the Indus Saraswati civilization is giving superconscious breakthroughs at every age. Please understand, we are all here today after a long journey from amoeba, single cell, to fish, from fish, evolving to monkey, from monkey to man. People ask me, Swamiji, then do you accept that evolution theory? Please understand, many times I have faced this question: is Darwin's evolution theory right, or the Hinduism's avatara theory right? Understand, as far as the body is concerned, Darwin's evolution theory is right. As far as the consciousness which is reflecting on the body is concerned, the Hinduism's avatarana theory is right. Body evolved on the planet Earth from amoeba to fish, fish to monkey, monkey to man. Consciousness descended from the space of superconsciousness and reflected on this body. Amoeba to fish is a physical growth, physical breakthrough. From fish to monkey, physical growth and psychological growth. From monkey to man, physical growth, psychological growth and conscious growth. Now it is time humanity need to have the next breakthrough, from man to superman, from man to divine, physical, mental, conscious and superconscious breakthrough. Understand, it is the responsibility of the Indian civilization to provide this superconscious breakthrough. The science of providing superconscious breakthrough from time to time at different ages is what we call Vedagamas. This breakthrough is the responsibility of the Indian civilization. This science is preserved in the Vedas and Agamas. This tradition which has dedicated itself to give a superconscious breakthrough again and again and again to humanity is Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Last 200 years, the modern day humanity is matured enough to have the next superconscious breakthrough. Many masters were putting all their efforts. Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, Vivekananda, Ramana Maharshi, Aurobindo, Maharishi Mahesh Yogi, Paramahamsa Yogananda, Srila Prabhupada, all of them were putting their efforts. All my predecessors worked day and night, reaching out to the whole world and pushing the humanity's consciousness to the next level. They all put their efforts, tried their best to create this new human being, to give superconscious breakthrough. Now, with the grace of Sadashiva, the superconscious breakthrough, man to divine, is no more a theory, concept, idea, thesis, proposal. It is reality. I am here presenting the superconscious beings, the superconscious breakthrough, beings who have experienced the superconscious breakthrough. I am here to present the success to all of you, to present this as a reality to all of you. Now, manifesting your powers, superconscious possibilities is reality. It's no more a theory. It's no more story. It's no more utopia, fantasy. It is no more a concept to be discussed. Now it is an experience to be realized. It's now available. It is there in front of you all. It is for all of you. The science is ready. The software is ready. The update is ready. It's now appearing in front of you, requesting you to update your consciousness. You can either click do now or remind me later or not now. It's up to you. It is appearing in front of you in the form of my invitation. Understand these extraordinary superconscious possibilities and powers. They are not magic tricks. There is no fraudulence. It is clear possibility and powers. It is not that it is only for few people. It's available for all of you. It is available for all of you. It's open for all of you. Fortunately, by the grace of Sadashiva, now the science is successful. O humanity, I am inviting you to come and taste this superconscious breakthrough. Awakening of your superconscious being, experiencing the superconscious being, and it's time you all come and enjoy, experience, express, radiate, share this superconscious breakthrough. It is time you raise yourself to the next level. Understand, whenever a superconscious breakthrough happens, it is not that you manifest only superconscious powers and possibilities. Your whole body goes through. Your whole body goes through a new energy, rejuvenation. It just gets updated, upgraded. Your consciousness evolves. Your being moves to the next level. So fundamentally, your body, mind, being, your consciousness, the whole thing raises to the next level. It is time. I am inviting everyone. Oh, people of Los Angeles. Oh, human beings of Los Angeles. Through the human beings of Los Angeles, I am inviting the whole humanity. Welcome. Please come and experience this superconscious breakthrough. It is time that you raise yourself to the next level by upgrading your consciousness, manifesting all the possibilities and powers available to you. Your body is fundamentally programmed to manifest all the powers of Sadashiva, all the powers of the ultimate superconsciousness. It is time you upgrade yourself. It is time you raise yourself. Now the science is available. Now is the time. You have waited for a long time. Understand? Oh humanity, you survived many births. You survived many natural calamities. You survived many man-made calamities. You survived many wars. Understand? If something can't digest you, you digest it. That's the truth. If something has not killed you, you killed it. If something has not destroyed you, you survived it. Everything you read in history, don't even imagine you only read in history, you have lived. You may not remember, but you have lived. People ask me, do you believe in past birth? I say, I don't believe, I just know. Past birth exists. I don't believe, but I know past birth exists. So understand, whatever you read in the history, don't think you read or you know the past. You lived through those times. You went through those times. Oh humanity, You have survived all this for this conscious breakthrough. Now it is time. It is available in front of you. Experience it and enjoy it. Whatever powers the Nithyananda yogis in the stage are manifesting, it is all not just for them, it's for all of you and much more.
I am making it very clear. The sacred secret signs I am revealing about the third eye experientially to the whole universe is neither mysticism nor occultism. First of all, I wanted to make it very clear. Mysticism and occultism, even those very words and the scope of those words, definition of those words are handicapped, mentally retarded version of the word Shakti and Siddhi. Listen. What I am revealing as the sacred secret signs of third eye is neither mysticism nor occultism. It does not come under any of these definitions. It is a very clear sacred secret signs of Shaktis described directly by Sadashiva, the Adi Guru, the ultimate source, in Agamas very elaborately, eloquently, without any ambiguity, without any doubt, step by step, science, applied science, technology, the whole thing is clearly presented in Agamas. All I request everyone out there, please, for the sake of Sadashiva, read Agamas. Understand, I wanted to be very clear. The word God itself does not translate Sadashiva. Please listen. What Vedas describe as Brahman, Agamas describe as Sadashiva, is not what English word God means. God means generator, operator, destroyer, three. Very clearly Agama says Sadashiva does Panchakritya, not three. Panchakritya means creation, protection, destruction, delusion, liberation. Srishti, Sthiti, Vinasha, Trodana, Anugraha. Even the word Srishti is not equivalent to creation. Even the word Sthiti is not equivalent to operation. Even the word Vinasha is not equivalent to destruction. Even that is a mentally retarded, handicapped version. The word God is not equivalent to Sadashiva. The very scope. West does not understand something called delusion and liberation. It understands only creation, operation and destruction. What they understand from their scope, they created their God. Understand what they could grasp based on that, they created their concept of God. What we experienced from that, we expressed Brahman and Sadashiva. So the Brahman in Vedas, Sadashiva in Agamas is not described, presented properly by the word God. I am first making this statement clear. So, the moment I have discarded even the word God, where is the question of getting absorbed into that God? Understand, supernatural, paranormal, magical, all these words no way relates with what Agama describes, Upanishad describes as Shaktis. Nothing is supernatural for us. Nature itself is super, or super is nature. Please understand, in Agama, there is nothing called natural and supernatural. For example, an ordinary kid may not know how to do surgery, but when he grows and gets into medical school and learns, he performs surgery. That does not mean you call the ordinary kid as natural and the doctor kid as a supernatural. No. When there is a clear science, there is nothing called natural, supernatural. Understand? Sadashiva is very clear. He programmed all of us with his own inner space. In this human frame, you can manifest easily, simply by realizing your oneness with Sadashiva. Around 460 Shaktis. Listen. These Shaktis are neither supernatural nor magical or paranormal or alchemy based or occult or mystical. These are very clearly the sacred science of manifesting your original state of Sadashivatva. Somebody says it is difficult, somebody says it is easy. I say it is neither difficult nor easy. It is simple reality. For reality, you can't even use the word easy. Understand, if this coffee is there in the kitchen, getting it and putting it in the mouth is difficult. If it is there just next to me in the table, getting it and putting it in the mouth is easy. But the coffee is already sitting in the mouth. Is it difficult or easy? It's simple reality. The coffee which is already in the mouth, for that you can't even use the word difficult or easy. It's reality. Now the next, somebody was asking me, Swamiji, in those days we did not have a cell phone, iPad, internet. So we needed to develop all the extraordinary powers, Shakti, so that through third eye we can send message, receive information. Nowadays we have all these equipments. What is the use of third eye, extraordinary powers and everything. We can talk through cell phone itself, show through video itself. All the equipments you have already developed, technology you have already developed and going to develop, will always be able to communicate, transmit only the informations of this waking state, which is already deluded and less informed. But the powers of third eye, when you see through third eye, you transmit, send, receive exact reality. Okay, Facebook is there. How many fellows chatting and building a relationship only when they see each other? One is 72, one is 32. Profile picture is not real picture. Cell phone, Facebook, any technology developed can only transmit, relate the informations of this waking state. Waking state itself is less informed and misinformed. Third eye may do the job of cell phone and video call, but it is not limited to that purpose. All the technology you developed can be used only the facts and of facts in various level. Like you yourself don't communicate completely, or you yourself don't know completely. All this misinformed, less informed level only, the transactions can happen with all the modern technology and gadgets. Third eye is not all about what is generated, operated, destroyed. It is all about what is delusion and liberation.
Power manifestation is direct way to connect with Sri Kailasa. Every time you decide consciously to manifest powers, even if it does not manifest as you want immediately, you establish the connection with Sri Kailasa and it becomes tapas, spiritual practice every time. Listen, the seeds you sow, if you put 100 seeds, 9 may sprout, the remaining 10 does not go waste, that 10 becomes manure. 100 times you declare oneness with will persistence and decide to manifest powers. 90 times you may manifest, and 10 times even if you don't manifest, that becomes tapas but never goes waste. Like a seed sown never goes waste. Either it becomes tree or it becomes manure. Every time you decide to manifest powers,
Either you manifest or your attempt, will persistence becomes tapas. Understand? Today, I'm going to make sure you are all raised to a high frequency where every time I declare something from the KAILASA, Shri KAILASA, the powerful cognition, it becomes just part of you. Understand? I tell you one thing. If you really want the power manifestation science to become reality in you and want to manifest all powers, the moment I declare this is the powerful cognition, hold this, you will manifest this power. Immediately, if you want to manifest without gap, I give you one powerful technique. Read Autobiography of the Avatar. Because my life is really my most secret message. Understand? My satsang is the message for all the people who are part of my public life. My life is the real message. Gift, I give it to everyone who wants to become part of my intimate life, personal life. Understand? Read Autobiography of the Avatar. Today, I am launching the website formally, officially. If you read, listen how I lived with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, you can literally experience the same with me. Whatever I experienced with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, even if you hear, listen, you will go through the same with me. That is why I tell you, reading or listening about my tapas is you doing tapas. Understand? My tapas is not inspiration for you to do tapas. It is initiation. Understand? I have not done tapas for myself. I have done it for you. So, when you listen to my tapas, it is not inspiration for you to do tapas. Just listen. That is initiation. It is equivalent to you doing the tapas. If you listen, hear, read about my panchatapas, it is equivalent to you doing that panchatapas. If you listen, hear, read, cherish, cognize how I lived with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, it is not just an inspiration to get a guru and have that same experience. It is initiation. You will be having the same experience with me literally in your inner space. Just if you understand the Shakti Pada and Shaktini Pada and start power manifestation lifestyle, just first thing will happen. You will not have any panic attack. You will have only powerfulness attack. It should not be called as attack, like a powerfulness explosion. Sometimes I get these messages in the Facebook. People put comments, Swamiji, again and again I fall in love with you. So again and again you will fall in love with Paramashiva. That is power manifestation. Every time when you manifest powers, you will fall in love with Paramashiva once more. You'll feel like, oh God, once more I am in love with you, Swamiji. Once more I have fallen for you. That is exactly power manifestation. In power manifestation, again and again you fall in love with Paramashiva. You fall for Paramashiva. And I tell you, nothing will be left in you untouched by Paramashiva. Even your DNA will become different. I tell you. When you inhale and exhale, that air you exhale will have so much power and vibration of Paramashiva. Your breathing space will radiate him. Your blood, bone marrow, DNA, the air you exhale will vibrate Paramashiva. Nothing can shake your being. Nothing can move your being. If you decide power manifestation as a lifestyle, understand one thing, just one exhale from Paramashiva, he produces millions of Sarabeshwaras, and one exhale from Sarabeshwara, he produces millions of Kalabhairavas, and one exhale from Kalabhairava, all your enemies will be destroyed, and all the problems in your life will be destroyed. All negativity will be destroyed. Understand? Listen. One exhale from Paramashiva, thousands of Sarabeshwaras. One exhaling from Sarabeshwara, thousands of Kalabhairavas. One exhaling from Kalabhairava. One from Kalabhairava. That's it. All the negativity in your life is destroyed. Understand, my disciples cannot have anxiety attack. My disciples will not have anxiety attack. I am there with you. Nothing can shake your being. Nothing can move your being. If you decide power manifestation as a lifestyle, understand one thing, just one exhale from Paramashiva, he produces millions of Sarabeshwaras, and one exhale from Sarabeshwara, he produces millions of Kalabhairavas, and one exhale from Kalabhairava, all your enemies will be destroyed, and all the problems in your life will be destroyed. All negativity will be destroyed. Understand? Listen. One exhale from Paramashiva, thousands of Sarabeshwaras. One exhaling from Sarabeshwara, thousands of Kalabhairavas. One exhaling from Kalabhairava. One from Kalabhairava. That's it. All the negativity in your life is destroyed. Understand, my disciples cannot have anxiety attack. my disciples will not have anxiety attack. I am there with you. Power manifestation is too simple and really too powerful and too useful for your day-to-day life. It's a most useful spiritual practice. It is intense prayer, intense Advaitic oneness, intense yogic samyama, and intense Shaktipada and Shaktinipada. All put together I have given as one method, power manifestation. Just three things. Listen, Paramashiva is inside you, cognize it. And he is endless resource. And he is waiting to manifest for you. And you just need to connect with him, declare your integrity to him, and make Satya Sankalpa. That's it. That's it. Just watch few satsangs related to power manifestation. See how I had initiation from Arunagiri Yogeshwara, from Nerur Sadasiva Brahmendral, from Mahavatar Babaji. All those stories, just read. How I had initiation from Annamalai Swamigal, Isakki Swamigal, Raghupati Yogi. Read all these stories. Every line will give you a deep understanding about this whole science. If you read how I had initiation from my masters, you will simply have initiation. You will simply have initiation. Nothing is more powerful than power manifestation science. Nothing is more powerful than power manifestation science. Power manifestation science in life is the most enlightening, most exciting, most inspiring spiritual practice. When you decide to manifest powers again and again and again, you know Paramashiva is within you and he is manifesting. You fall in love with Paramashiva every minute. Understand? If he manifests, you know he is real and he is manifesting. Even if you don't manifest what you declared, you will manifest the jnana and vijnana, knowledge and understanding, why it is not manifesting as you want, why it is manifesting much better way than you want, as Paramashiva want. That's the beauty. Most of the time, if you remain in Santa Swarupa space, you will understand why Paramashiva did not manifest as you want, but manifested as he wants. Because he is greater planner than you. He is higher intelligence than you. Whether you manifest as you want or you manifest as he wants, power manifestation is the best way to connect with Paramashiva, talk to Paramashiva, level by level, raise and become one already. Achieve the oneness, which is the case already. Understand? The spiritual practice always starts with duality, then evolves to little Visishtadvaita, then evolves into levels of Advaita, ultimately Shuddhadvaita. Shuddhadvaita becomes your reality through power manifestation, step by step by step. We'll have today a real power manifestation session. Really making all of you to manifest powers as you want, life as you want. Understand, all you need to enjoy the powers and superconscious mutation of 64 manifestations of Paramashiva is to have the right knowledge about all that 64 manifestations. You need to understand Paramashiva as he introduces himself. Listen, if you want to understand me, you need to understand as I introduce me to you. You can't understand me with your own independent investigation. Neither your mind is capable nor your consciousness is powerful to grasp my existence as it is. You can only understand my existence as per my introduction. Same way, you can understand Paramashiva only based on his own introduction. Understanding him based on his own introduction awakens something called Shraddha in you. Not faith. Faith is poor word. Shraddha. And Shraddha breeds bhakti. And all the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, auspicious qualities of Paramashiva starts manifesting in you. Powers of Paramashiva starts manifesting in you. Listen, you just need to know what is swimming and see somebody is swimming, then simply your muscle memory starts manifesting swimming. Same way, you just need to know about the superconscious mutations of Paramashiva and see someone manifesting it. Your muscle memory, biomemory, bioenergy, all will just pick up. And simply you will enjoy superconscious mutation of Paramashiva. More and more power manifestation. You see, I am seeing so many of you putting the message. Your health became all right. You dropped the spectacles permanent. Superconscious mutation means if you have a very weak gum, shaky gum, with this process, the gums will become so strong, just through your teeth, you will be able to pull the truck. Have you seen this karate guys, the kung fu guys, all these black belt guys, they pull that whole truck through the teeth. You will be able to do that. That is what is superconscious mutation. Understand? Superconscious mutation is extraordinary. Extraordinary. So sit with the conversational relationship. That's all. Nothing else. And I'll point precisely where you guys need to flower. I'll make it happen. What is the real eyesight, you know? When you close your eyes and look inside, you should be able to see all the organs. That is what is eyesight. Your eyes should be able to see inside, outside. That's a complete health. Now the superconscious mutation will make that happen. So understand, superconscious mutation is not ordinary power manifestation. You had a spectacles and you dropped the spectacles, now you are able to see, is ordinary power manifestation. That's like obeying one Guruvak and you get the benefit. But you start seeing inside and outside through your eyes. You can see clearly your organs, where the fat is, where the blockages are, and you can just clean your body. Ability to see is ability to clean. You can see the lungs, intestine, where the fat is stuck, where the food is undigested, where the gas is, and you can just clean up yourself. That is what is superconscious mutation. So listening to one Guruvak and getting some miracle is just a small, ordinary power manifestation. But when superconscious mutation happens, it is just next level. It's a life manifesting in a different scale.
Nithyananda
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वती साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, I welcome you all for this session of Science of Power Manifestation. Now you have listened to the satsang and what are the powerful cognitions Swamiji gave. Now we are going to experience through that powerful cognition through meditation. Science of Power Manifestation. Your body is basically built for experiencing many extraordinary things. That is why when Hinduism introduces you to you, it says, Sruvantu Vishvesha Amritasya Putraha. Oh, listen, sons of immortality. Whatever achievement happens in your life, whether in the form of wealth or in the form of power or in the form of health or in the form of happiness or in the form of fulfillment, everything, for everything, Kundalini is the source. If the Kundalini energy can be awakened and directed, it can get anything you want. Trinetra Tadak initiation. Awaken the power to get anything you want. Anya means willpower. If this chakra opens, your whole thoughts, your whole thinking trend will be changed. Not only that, whatever you think will become reality. Anya means willpower. If this chakra opens, your whole thoughts, your whole thinking trend will be changed. Not only that, whatever you think will become reality. Now we see the Shastra Pramana. Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 31, Dharana 8. Taya Puryasu Murdantam Bhangtva Bhurkshepasetuna Nirvikalpam Manakritva Sarvagodgamaha. We'll repeat this once again. Taya Puryasu Murdantam Bhangtva Bhurkshepasetuna Nirvikalpam Manakritva Sarvordve Sarvagodgamaha. We experience the oneness with Sadashiva as when we place our life breath energy in between the eyebrows, cognizing that we are breathing through the third eye. We awaken Sadashiva's third eye. Now, we are going to enter into the meditation part. It's the third eye meditation part. So bring your awareness into your third eye between the two eyebrows. And the picture of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's third eye will be projected. So keep chanting Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Level-2. Then bring your awareness to the third eye. Let us sit straight with your head, neck, and spine straight.
I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Third eye. The techniques I have designed are most safe. To tell you honestly, I have not even designed this technique. I took it from Shaivagamas, Mahadeva's teachings to Devi. I took it from that and organized it. Only the permutation combination is my contribution. Otherwise, the original technique is from Shaivagamas. I have taken this techniques, organized it. It is time-tested, foolproof. No wrong, bad, ill side effects. The only side effect is bliss, knowledge, and enlightenment. I'll initiate all of you into that process. Listen to the technique properly. Now, this technique is a two-part. First part, with your open eyes, start visualizing the center of your forehead, means where I have the kumkum, the red dot. Center of that spot in you, means your third eye is open. Your third eye is open. You are looking through the third eye. First few minutes it will be little difficult, but you will catch it within 4 or 5 minutes. Let your eyes be open, but look through your third eye. See, visualize, feel you are looking through your third eye. Second step, close your eyes. Visualize the intense golden light is entering into your being and functioning on your third eye. Actively getting centered on your third eye. Please understand. The first step is visualizing. You are looking through your third eye. And now my third eye photograph will be projected. Look into my third eye. Look through your third eye to my third eye. First step. Second step, close your eyes and visualize intense light. Golden light is entering into your body from above, the sky, entering into your head and getting centered, functioning, active on your third eye. I'll guide you step by step. Now, Please keep your eyes open and gaze at my third eye. Visualize you are looking through your third eye. Between your eyebrows, there is a red color hole. Visualize you have a red color hole between your eyebrows and intensely look at my third eye. Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. Shiva. Your eyes can be open, but visualize you are looking through the third eye. Shiva, Shambhavi, Om, Hreem, Kundalini, Kula Kundalini. Shiva. Now, close your eyes. Visualize the heavy white light, golden light is landing on your head from the cosmos and getting activated and centered on your third eye. Close your eyes and visualize the energy entering through your head and getting activated and centered on your third eye. Shiva. Kundalini, Kula Kundalini, Shambhavi, Shankari, Shiva, 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 Banashankari, Banashankari. Om Hreem Sa Ka Ha La Hreem Ha Sa Ka La Hreem Ka Ye Yi Shiva. 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 Shiv. 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 Shambhavi. Bhairavi. Shiv. 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 Now, again, you can open your eyes and gaze at my third eye through your third eye. Look through your third eye to my third eye. Shiv. Shivoham, 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 Shivoham. You can open your eyes. Shivoham, 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 Shivoham. So with this, I bless you all. This technique which I initiated you now, you can practice this every day. This is the first step to awaken your third eye. Practice this every day. At least for next 21 days, you will experience awakening of the third eye and Kundalini Shakti in the third eye. And now, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda, after that very powerful meditation with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, let us enter into manifesting the power of third eye. During the meditation, the third eye gets awakened so powerfully. Let us immediately enter into the manifestation of the powers of the third eye. In this exercise, in this session, we'll be manifesting a power where we will feel the vibration of the object just through the power of the third eye. So, let us start. Let us get started. The scriptural reference for manifesting consciousness over matter, the power of consciousness over matter. Let's listen to the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Shastra Pramana from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Kvachid vastuni vinyasya shanai drishtim nivartayet tajnanam chitta sahitam devi shunya laya bhavet. Here, Bhagavan Paramashiva says, having fixed one's eyes on a particular object, the word that references object is vastu, one should slowly withdraw the sight from that object as well as slowly eliminate the knowledge of that object along with thought and impressions of it. Then, O Devi, one abides in Shunya, the state where there is nothing other than this exists, which is the state of all inclusiveness or infinity. So, we will keep an object and experience that space, the state of all inclusiveness, and manifest the power of consciousness over matter. For this exercise, for this manifestation, we will have a coconut in our palm. If you do not have a coconut handy, you can keep any other round, maybe a fruit or a vegetable that is easily available to you, accessible to you at this moment. We'll just take a quick moment to find an object, even if it is not a vegetable or a fruit. You can take an object that is not that heavy but round in shape. This will be a powerful manifestation of the power of consciousness over matter. This is one of the powers of the third eye that becomes awakened, available to us through the initiation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And that initiation we just went through that powerful third eye meditation that we all went through just now. Okay, if you have the coconut, great. Otherwise, an object that is accessible to you at this moment, you can keep it on the top of your palm. So the first step is to open the Living Enlightenment book and receive a powerful cognition. Then have your video recording on. This we request so that you will have a beautiful record of how your experience with power manifestation is throughout the whole program. Every day you'll be manifesting so many different powers, and for you to keep track and to keep record of how your manifestation experience has been, and also share it with others who will be inspired by your experience. So place the coconut on your palm. Keep the palm absolutely flat. Just like that, keep it flat. And the pointy end of the coconut has to be away from you. The instruction to manifest is to declare, Paramashiva, only you manifest through me. I consciously declare. Let all my confusion, delusion, let it all be wiped out. Let only you manifest in me. Make the declaration. Let only Paramashiva manifest through you. Let all the other confusions, delusions, everything else leave your system. Let it all be completely wiped out. Now, from that powerful space of only manifesting Paramashiva, declare the coconut to vibrate. Feel its energy. As you feel, begin verbalizing whatever you're experiencing, what you're going through with the coconut on your palm, how the coconut or the object that you have on your hand is responding to your declaration. Verbalize it, say it out loud so it is properly recorded in the video. Let us start declaring powerfully that only Paramashiva manifests through you. All the other confusion, delusion, anything else, let it all be completely away from you. Let it all completely leave your system. Let it all be completely wiped out. Let only Paramashiva exist. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Manifesting in your third eye region, and make the declaration for the coconut to move.
Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
With that, we come to the end of this session. Do not forget to share your video from this power manifestation on social media with the hashtags #Nithyananda, #KAILASA, #Paramashivoham. And if you are joining us from Zoom, please share us your experience. If you're watching us on YouTube, you can put in the comments section how your experience was with manifesting the power of vibrating the object on your hand just through the power of third eye. Consciousness over matter, exercising the power of consciousness over matter. Okay, let us now enter into the next session. In this session, we'll be going through a brief introduction to Hinduism, to Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Let us now begin with listening to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, giving us the introduction to Sanatana Hindu Dharma.
Hindu knowledge transmission is totally different from anything known to the world by the name education. What Paramashiva shared with me, it was like intense cosmic downloading happening. One day, I was looking at him so deeply. Literally everything he was revealing was getting into my system. So deep, like if he utters one word, like a condensed 1 petabyte material, information will be transferred into my system. Listen. The words he uttered and the quantity and quality of the information transmitted was unimaginable. Every word he was uttering, petabytes of information was getting transmitted into my system. The system was getting loaded. When we say Dakshinamurti teaches in silence, it is not that he never utters a word, but the number of words uttered and the quantity and quality of the knowledge, information transmitted does not logically connect or equate, rationally inexplicable. This is unique knowledge transmission method of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. You cannot use the word education for this, no. That is why we cannot say Nithyananda Hindu University is reviving Hindu education system. No, it is reviving Hindu knowledge transmission system.
Now, let us see more about Hindu knowledge system. Hindu knowledge system is extremely life positive, non-violent, never making money out of the knowledge, absolutely contributing. There are source scriptures of Hinduism. Vedas are the pure science of enlightenment. Agamas are the applied science, the practical knowledge for Veda Vedanta thought currents. Vedas and Agamas are not separate. Combined, they are the source books of Hinduism, given the status of Shrutis, carrying the ultimate scriptural authority, Shastra Pramana. From Sivasanhita of the Vedas starts the whole Agamas. Agama, which was shared from Paramashiva to Devi, that which has come from Shiva's mouth and directly heard and received by Devi Parvati, which has been ordained by Sri Vasudeva Vishnu to govern the world. Therefore, that is called Agama. Next is Vedagamas, because it determines the purpose of all the communicated Vedita scriptures of the sacred Dharma, because it is the standard direct evidence of all philosophies, darshanas. It is called Veda. Agamas revealed by Paramashiva. There are 108 Agamas revealed by Bhagavan Paramashiva over 60,000 years ago. 28 main Agamas and thousands of Upa-Agamas, the sub-category of Agamas. 64 Tantras, 16 Nigamas, over 20 million verses available put together. Now, we are going to see the 4 parts of Agama. Jnanapada or Vidyapada, the sacred knowledge section. And Kriyapada, the sacred rituals, the actions that connect you to Paramashiva. Third is Yogapada, the original science of yoga, which reveals the Shashtanga Yoga, the 6-limbed yoga from Paramashiva. Charyapada, the enlightened lifestyle, detailed techniques about how to wake up, how to dress, how to keep our inner space and outer space clean and pure. There's a supreme scripture associated with all 4 sections: Kriya, Charya, Yoga and Jnana. Kriya Charya Samopetam Yoga Jnananvitam Param. Now, let's see the deeper truths about each parts of the Agama. Jnanapada is truths of Paramashiva entering into individual through transformative powerful cognitions and power manifestation. pure knowledge, Vidyapada, is divided into three portions. Jiva, self, on 5 states of consciousness, the signs to achieve oneness with Paramashiva. Ishvara, Lord, is the divinity and powers of Paramashiva, the different dimensions of Shiva, the way he empowers his energies and incarnations and runs the cosmos. Third, Jagat, universe, the Hindu cosmology, the various planes of existence, the Maya. Satsang, that everyday satsang of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has the incomparable blessing of having the opportunity to receive an incarnation's energy, which simply awakens the deepest inner potential energy inside every human being, the Kundalini Shakti. Sound, physical health, mental health, joy, and peace happen spontaneously when we sit and listen to the satsang every day. There is scriptural explanation for the satsang. Regular or daily recitations, study, and internalization of the Veda Agama Purana certainly cause the awakening of the pure knowledge and consciousness of Dharma, the eternal cosmic law, and Jnana, the pure science and knowledge of Shiva. This is known as third Shila. Next, we move to the Kriya Pada of Agama. When you understand the science of Kriya as per Agamas, every moment of your life will become more and more powerful, more and more intelligent, more and more energetic. When you practice as Agama, Kriya Pada, you will develop tremendous respect for yourself. Puja. Puja is our personal time with Guru and Paramashiva. Puja is the ultimate stress buster. Guru and Shiva Puja is a nectarine space to connect and experience Paramashivatva. Oneness, Advaita with the Guru, the embodiment of cosmic consciousness. To experience the oneness with the Guru, we have to do puja every day, Guru Puja and Shiva Puja. The scripture says, I worship the Guru's 2 feet, which are within the reach of speech, thought, and contemplation, and which have different lustres, white and red, representing Shiva and Sakti. If you see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's life, in his childhood, the first puja he offered to Ganesha, Lord Ganesha. So there are earliest photos are available in nithyanandapedia.org. And you can see in Autobiography of the Avatar also. Now, let's move to the Yoga Pada of Agama. Yoga is the science which makes the divine to connect with you. Strong cognitions exploding into your system and changing your whole brain's alchemy, putting you in the space beyond any description is yoga. That ecstasy builds the whole new body. Yogapada, as per Agama, is experiencing union, oneness with oneness itself. Padatis, the manuals on Yogapada, is revealed in the form of Nithyananda Yoga Padati, the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, 108 asana sequence, which is a part of our program. The day begins with the Pratama Vinyasa Krama and Ditiya Vinyasa Krama. This has 12 components: asana, pranayama, mudra, bandha, dharana means visualization, japa, parayana, external chanting, karana, abharana, mandala, aushada, and weightlifting. It is specifically designed to write our muscle memories as per the sankalpa taken before starting the session. Now, let's look at our Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's Guru, Raghupati Yogi. In this year, at the age of 3, the Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, when he was young, was recognized by his yoga guru, Yogiraj Yogananda Puri, also called as Raghupati Yogi, chosen to play the delightful role of Guru in the life of the avatar in Tiruvannamalai, the very birthplace of Bhagavan himself. This marks the revival of authentic yoga back on the planet Earth. Yoga in the original form as prescribed by Adiyogi Paramashiva, the primordial Hindu divinity in the ancient scriptures. Today, Nithyananda Yoga as a mainstream science of authentic and enlightening method of yoga for millions of followers worldwide. Yogananda Puri, the guru of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, left the body the same year the avatar left Tiruvannamalai in higher pursuit, 1995. In 1981 was also the year of blossoming of devotion in Swamiji's life towards deities, decoration, and worship. Yogi Yogananda Puri was the great inspiration for Bhagavan and his maternal grandfather, Raju Mudaliyar Tata, in Tamil, Tata meaning grandfather. They are the Atma Pramanas which happen in Bhagavan's life. Next, we enter into the Charya Pada. As Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham summarizes, from the time you wake up till you go to bed, purifying your whole muscle memory is what Paramashiva is teaching you Charya Pada. This is centered around lifestyle, personal hygiene, and keep your inner space clean. Charya Pada details daily religious observance, puja, satsang, right conduct, the Guru-Shishya relationship, community life, house design, and town planning. The scripture says about Charya Pada, the section in which various conducts, observances, and disciplines have been enjoined for the initiated disciples, such as Samayi, Putraka, and Sadhaka, and which enables them accomplish the well-known 4 human goals. Purusharthas is known as the Charyapada. These conducts and disciplines have been explained through the pleasing, agreeable, and lucid statements in this section. This section is set forth in 500 verses. Now, let's watch the discourses of Supreme Point of Hinduism, shared about the spiritual science to manifest your reality, Agama.
नित्यानन्देश्वरसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I think it will take few more days for me to start on Kena Upanishad because I am so much full of Kumbh Mela. If I open the mouth, it is going to be Kumbh Mela. It's all going to be Kumbh Mela, Kumbh Mela, Kumbh Mela. My body is getting ready, getting prepared to initiate the 70 powers of Shivagamas. I can see actually Kumbh Mela is happening in this body. I think the Amrita Kalasha is going to come out from this body only and Kumbh Mela is going to happen there. I think last 2-3 days Kumbh Mela is happening, especially from the Maheshwara Puja day, I think. From that day, or that Masi Maham, that's the day that it started. And from Maheshwara Puja day, I can see it in the body. Even the way I handle things, I am seeing so much of love, energy, care. That mood of initiation, Mahadeva's mood of initiation, Dakshinamurti's mood. Usually when I handle certain issues, the weakness of human beings or interpersonal relationship issues among the disciples, It will always be Kalabhairava. Now I am seeing it is becoming Dakshinamurti. And I think Mahadeva is preparing for Kumbh Mela. And you can expect in 1 or 2 days the spiritual practice to prepare yourself for Kumbh Mela. Because till 29th we have a time for people to register. After the 29th, maybe 1st March or 2nd March, first March or the 2nd March, I'll give you the meditation, the exact meditation technique. To prepare yourself, to start the preparation for Kumbh Mela. I'll give you the structure of the whole Shuddhadvaitam process which is getting downloaded. Mahadeva describes this 4 component beautifully. Charya, Kirya, Yoga, Jnana. Charya means lifestyle. It starts from the personal hygiene, keeping the place clean and keeping your inner space clean. Everything put together is Charya. Lifestyle. How you should wake up, how you should brush your teeth, wash yourself, take bath. Everything. From the time you wake up to till you go to bed. Purifying your whole muscle memory is what Mahadeva is teaching through Charya. Kriya means the spiritual process. The spiritual process. Please understand, Agama is the only science even though science is a small word, I am using that word. Agama is the only spiritual inner science to manifest anything you want as reality. If you want to bring God into a stone and want to make him live in that stone, there is a kriya. There is a process. If you want to heal your stomach pain, there is a kriya, there is a process. If you want to heal somebody's cancer, there is a kriya, there is a process. If you want to bring rain, there is a kriya, there is a process. If you want to stop the rain, there is a kriya, there is a process. You want to bring the sun, there is a kriya. You want to stop the sun, there is a kriya. Everything. Everything. You can achieve it through the certain kriyas, processes. You may not do all the kriyas, but knowing that science and few kriyas helps you to manifest the reality as you wanted.
to manifest the reality as you wanted. To awaken completion in you, to awaken strength in you, to awaken joy in you, to awaken respect for yourself in you. That's one of the best things Mahadeva does in Agama. He helps you to manifest so many wonderful powers. Anybody who practices Agama develops tremendous respect for themselves, about themselves. It's not ego. Ego will always be based on powerlessness. Respect will be always, self-respect will always be based on powerfulness. Every time when a problem comes in front of me, I only become more powerful by learning and expressing the method and solving it. Understand? Self-respect for yourself is never an ego. Mahadeva does that to you when you practice Agama. The lifestyle of Shuddha Advaitam. That is why my ashram is the greatest training ground for me. I get trained by my disciples because they invent, say, you bring any problem, I can invent solution. I bring any solution, my disciples can invent problem and out of it. And it's amazing training ground for me. But fortunately, because Mahadeva is manifesting himself so much through this body, every problem only makes me more and more powerful. Because now I have one more methodology to solve the issues. One more way of solving the problems. It only makes me more and more powerful. Actually, if you understand the science of Kriya, as per Agamas, every moment of your life you will become more and more powerful. You will become more and more intelligent, more and more energetic. Science of Kriya. Actually, once you understand the science of Kriya, you don't even need to create the fire and pour the ghee. Just by changing your breath, you can manifest the same Agni from your body, and that Agni will manifest what you want as reality. You don't have to put rice and pour ghee into the fire. If you just put the rice and ghee into your stomach, the fire in your stomach, that Agni, you will manifest what do you want. Whatever you want. Your eating can become a spiritual practice to manifest what do you want. Yoga, as per Agama, is experiencing union, oneness with oneness itself. Understand? Patanjali's definition of yoga is yogaha chitta vritti nirodha. Cessation of the mind is yoga. But Mahadeva's description about yoga, you need to know Mahadeva does not prescribe, propose mind control anywhere in the whole Agama. No. He doesn't say thoughtlessness is yoga. No. He says thoughts are too superficial. Don't be controlling or playing or fighting with it. They have no meaning. Why do you want to fight, play, spend time with something which is meaningless, which has no meaning, which is meaningless? Mahadeva's definition about yoga is experiencing oneness with oneness itself. Union with oneness itself is yoga. When you understand that science, you will see the life in different dimensions.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Preparation for Kumbh Mela.
Nithyanandam, after having a beautiful introduction to Hinduism, let us now understand some of the detox
methods that the Supreme Pontiff of
Let's get
Hinduism
ready
helps us and guides us and
for
shares always how important they are
greatest
in our lives,
spiritual blast
especially when it comes to
Kumbh Mela
manifesting power
experience.
and having beautiful spiritual experience.
Essence of today's satsang,
So,
kidnap yourself by yourself and drop
detoxification is not just removing
in Kumbh
unnecessary
Ghat.
toxins system. These toxins become independent intelligence.
With this, I bless you all.
Have
Let you all radiate with
independent
integrity,
intelligence,
authenticity,
and
responsibility,
they do not
enriching,
allow your
causing,
whole system
living
to flow
Shuddhadvaita
naturally
Saivam,
with the
the
reality
eternal bliss,
and with the reality
Nithyananda.
that you're supposed
Thank
to
you.
function with.
Be blissful.
Ultimately, the reality that we are supposed to function with is that we are Paramashiva. But these toxins within us that have an intelligence to continuously contradict and not allow us to flow with this reality that we are Paramashiva. These are the ones that are addressed in the Paramashiva program. So how much ever you physically, psychologically decide and charge yourself up, your body may not agree. Your body may not even allow you to have sustained such energy explosion within. And just like a punctured tire, you would react. To break this vicious cycle, such that whenever you have inspiration and energy, and your body is very ready to supply and just follow through with that inspiration and energy, when you come out of this vicious cycle, you've decided and move towards detoxification. And one more thing, 10 times when we are charged up and collapse, we even lose confidence on ourselves, on even being afraid of inspiration, thinking that anything that can psychologically make us feel better or be in a very happy mood is just not even worth it. And because we lose this confidence in ourselves, we just become very depressed and sad. Nothing else is sad part about this whole thing other than when you lose that confidence in yourself to be able to inspire yourself and keep going forward. And the sad part is that we lose confidence in ourselves and then we associate ourselves with the parasites rather than our true reality as Paramashiva. The parasites, of course, are those toxins that have grown to become having an independent intelligence within us to continuously contradict and ensure that we are again and again releasing, whether it may be depressive chemicals or repressive thought currents that lead to such low moods. These are some of the toxins that we decide to yogically practice to remove from ourselves. So the yogic definition of detox is even one cell does not listen to your will is considered a parasite, an anti-being. If you have problems like, I want to be integrated, but I'm not able to. I want to wake up, but I'm not able to. I want to be always active, but I am not able to. If these are recurring thoughts that happen to you, you need to work on a little bit of detoxing. It can go a long way. And be very clear, our system has toxins and toxic parasites. And if we, first of all, adapt and celebrate the vegetarian lifestyle, we will be able to be more conducive to the spiritual transformation that we can expose ourselves to, especially during the Paramashivoham program. And of course, a non-vegetarian lifestyle, even if you pick it up in the last 5 years, you surely need this process of detoxification. And almost all human beings in the modern day have some form of toxins or parasites inside of their systems. So, zero worry detox. Neem juice removes all the parasites from your biomemory. Neem is a very powerful Ayurvedic leaf and a tree and a bark and a branch. In any form you can consume it actually, and it has the same effects. Of course, boiling it, making it a tea is what we do as a practice in KAILASA. And it really cleans your biomemory, muscle memory, and all of these biomemory and muscle memory, where the negative memories of our very own anger, fantasies, whether they're in the form of verbalization or visualization, where they are stored, the neem juice really heals all of that. And this is actually in itself one of the most sacred sentiments, and it's a sweet sentiment. And neem juice is a concentrated, when you drink it, dilute it in 100 ml of water. You can drink it directly, then don't worry. You can take a little bit in the morning and then half of it in the night, half of it in the morning. Boil maybe 5 neem leaves and or a neem powder. Take a quarter teaspoon of neem powder and mix it with a cup of water. Boil it and let it little cool down and then drink it. This is the first thing that we adapt in our lifestyle. Get the neem powder or the fresh neem leaves and make the neem tea every day, morning or evening, and drink. This is a direct solution from Mahadeva's Bhagshastra, which also will be shared during the program with everyone so that they have access to all of these prescribed healthy diets. So this is a little bit about the detox that some people will be able to experience, and really making it a purpose of your life. Put yourself a little bit, if you try the detox, you find that neem juice is something that you just cannot live without in a day. Many of us who have lived with this beautiful detoxification have found that living with neem juice every morning has really shaped a really happy, active lifestyle. So we're going to go now into a short power manifestation session where we can taste the powers of consciousness over matter. Yes. So in the advanced level power manifestations of this consciousness over matter, by the initiated disciples can connect with any matter or any immovable, or even move stones and mountains. Once you're initiated, you can start experimenting and expressing such extraordinary powers, and can ask even a tree to bear fruits, and we can allow the flowers to shower from the trees, and we can connect with any being and ask it to respond in a specific way. So this is the power of consciousness over matter. So the scriptural reference for every pramana is provided inside the Paramashivoham program, and this particular power manifestation of consciousness over matter comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Dharana 95, Sutra 120. The shloka says, Kvachid vastuni vinyasya sene drishtim nivartayet tajnanam chitta sahitam devi shunya layo bhavet. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, having fixed one's eye on a particular object, vastu, one should slowly withdraw the sight from the object, as well as slowly eliminate the knowledge of the object along with the thought and the impressions of it. Then, O Devi, one abides in shunya. And that is a state where there is nothing other than this exists, which is a state of all-inclusiveness or infinity. What a beautiful understanding of the shlokam that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Now, ourselves, let us play with this beautiful power manifestation. If you are a little doubtful about this process, surely we have the Living Enlightenment book always throughout the program that you can access to as a beautiful guide, as a friendly reminder for anything that you want to manifest. You can ask the book and it'll help you. I'm not able to understand this, Swamiji. Please show me how to make this understand in my life. So you can open the book. It'll reveal any page. It doesn't matter. It is at random. But the book will speak to you and tell you a solution if you want to further understand something or help you to cognize something that you may have some resistance to understanding. So we can now do the manifestation powerfully. You can Now connect with Paramashiva. Hold the coconut in your hand and declare to Paramashiva, Paramashiva, only you manifest through me. I consciously declare, let all my confusion, delusion, all be wiped out. Let only you manifest through me. Go ahead, holding the coconut in your hand, establish yourself in this powerful prayer.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, now declare that the coconut should vibrate. Feel its energy and begin verbalizing this internally. To manifest powerfully through you.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Yes. Now you can slowly relax. Give the gratitude to Paramashiva for manifesting the consciousness over matter power. Now, let us get into some of the topics of the Paramashivoham program, including reclaiming your life through completion. Beautiful introductory session where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself shares about how to live a life through completion. So let us all watch this beautiful video.
Life, your life, as and now, is nothing but future becoming past continuously. If your future is becoming past, that's what is time, that's what is time, life. Future is just disappearing into past,
and the space where the future and past meets, that point is what we call present, this moment. Understand? Constantly your future is disappearing into past. Maybe I can call this as a time shaft. Time is like a shaft, constantly rotating and disappearing into the past. Future is disappearing into past. The point where this future and the past meets is the present moment. Your mind is nothing but jumping between what you know as a life is your mind. Your mind is nothing but jumping between this past and future, constantly jumping between this past and the future. Am I right? You can't have even a single thought if you are in the present moment. Understand? You can't have a single thought if you are in the present moment. Thought means jumping from past to future, future to past. Constant, your mind is actually not noun, it's a verb. It is not noun, it is a verb. It's a constantly jumping. It is jumping from here to there, here to there, here to there. How many times you jump from past to future and future to past, that many number of thoughts you are having every second. Constantly jumping from past to future, future to past. This is the way your mind works. For example, if you are 100 times jumping from past to future, past to future, past to future to past, 100 times if you are jumping per second, you have 100 thoughts per second. But it's not 100, I'm just assuming it may be few thousands. Because 100 is too small, few thousands at least. Constantly jumping between past to future, future to past is what we call thoughts. If you are jumping past to future, future to past, 100 times per second, I am just taking as an example, 100 times per second, we may call it as a 100 TPS, thoughts per second. 100 thoughts per second, TPS. You see, if you are in 100 TPS means you are away from the present moment. Am I right? You are far away from the present moment. Just jumping, constantly jumping. I think you know what I mean by constantly jumping. If you just try to sit in meditation, that time suddenly you will see whole Bandara box is opening. Everything is coming out. What all you don't want to remember, everything will be there in the front. Anything you say no, it will take revenge on you. Now, that is the basic nature. Anything you try to exclude, that will be there first. In the front. So constantly if you are jumping between past and future, 100 times if you are jumping per second means 100 TPS. So you are completely away from the present moment. For example, sometimes if the TPS comes down, maybe 80 we call it, then you are little near to the present, because this is the present moment, where the past, where the future and past meets is the present moment. You are little closer to present moment. If the thoughts per second comes down 60, you are little more closer to the present moment. If it can come down to 0 TPS, you are in present moment. Am I right? If it can come down to 0 TPS, you are in present moment. Coming down to the 0 TPS is all about spirituality. Spirituality is nothing but trying to zero you down. Just bringing you to the 0 TPS is all what we call meditation, spirituality, enlightenment, whatever you may call it. Inner science. Maybe the inner science is the right word. Science for inner transformation. That's all. One more thing. When your TPS is too high, You will neither be clear about your past or future, because you are seeing the past or future from distant, and you are constantly busy in jumping to the other corner, other side. When you are in the past, already you are thinking of the next step. For example, morning when you are out of your bed and when you start brushing, already you are thinking about your office. If you are sitting in the office, already you are thinking about evening beach. If you are sitting in the beach, already you are planning about going back to the home. If you are sitting in the home, you are already started planning about what to do next tomorrow. So one thing is sure, if you are here, you are not here. If you are here, you are not here. We are very clear about it. The past and the future. Because you are too busy in jumping, we neither look into the past nor look into the future properly. If your TPS comes down, your vision towards the past and future will become more clear. Understand? Now it may look like a too big promise. If I say, if your TPS comes down, you will experience peace, you can believe. But I am making a statement. If your TPS comes down, you can see your future clearly. Now this looks to be a too big promise. Understand? From this point, you can see only this much, your past, and this much your future. In this point, 80 TPS, you can see little more. If your TPS comes down, you can see little more. In this point, you can see more. When I say, if your TPS, thoughts per second, comes down, you can see your past and future more clearly. It may look like a too big promise. When you try to bring this TPS down, when you come more and more close to the present moment, your idea about your past, even that will become clear. Understand? Now, you don't even know your past completely. You will remember only the incidents which are connected to your engrams, your samskaras, not everything about past. People tell me, Swamiji, we can understand, we will understand our future. How do you say we will understand our past? Don't we know our past? No. You don't know your past as it happened. You know only as you want it. You remember your past only as you want, because you are not fully aware. You are constantly jumping between the past and future, past and future, past and future. One more thing, because you are constantly jumping, you reproduce the same old past into your future. It's like you have in one part some dirty thing, in another one part some good food or sweets or fruits. If some fly is flying between these two constantly, from this dirt to food, what will happen? Whole dirt will settle on the food. Same thing you are doing. When you jump between past and future, past and future, past and future, you reproduce your past into future. You just reproduce your past into future. Maybe you alter a little bit, that's all. See, when you sit in the home and worry, it is homework. When you sit in the office and worry, it is profession. When you sit in the beach and worry, it is vacation, that's all. You may just change the place, but the life is going to be same. Jumping between the past and future constantly, you will naturally reproduce the same past into future. People ask me, Swamiji, our future is open, or we have something like fate. If you are intelligent enough to interfere, your future is open. If you are not intelligent enough to make conscious decision and interfere, the same programmed CD will go on. It's like a CD player. You have put a CD and that will be constantly playing. If you are intelligent enough to handle it, You can do fast forward, rewind, or jump the track, or even switch it off. But if you are just keeping quiet, not intelligent enough, it will play the same way till it gets scratched and repeats the same line. The old gramophone records, if you see, sometimes it will not even go to the next line. Doing, doing, doing. So much. It went through the same way, it got scratched. Just few lines. Listen to this few lines carefully. 1. Try to remember the earliest, as far as your memory goes, the earliest first time you felt powerless, either by fear or guilt or weakness. First time when you felt powerless. It can be as simple as your mother made you sit on the dining table, or you were playing in the rain and your mother slapped you and dragged you inside the room, or just a stone thrown by your friend or your brother has hit you. It can be as simple as this, or your sister snatching the ice cream. Now usually sisters don't snatch, only brothers snatch. No, I have seen. Sister is the best relationship. I grew up in large family. Sister is the best relationship. It can be as simple as your mom gave one sweet extra to your younger brother. Your dad gave one cloth or jewel extra to your younger sister. It can be anything. First time when you felt powerless, what was your inner image? Means, what did you tell about you to you? What was your outer image? How you showed you to others? How you reacted to that situation? And what was your life image? Means, how did you judge others or life at that moment? Listen, what was your inner image? What was your outer image? What was your life image at that moment? It is almost like a surgery. You have to now cut yourself and see. It's a surgery, literally, because now you will remember an incident which happened at the age of 8. When you try to find out, open that incident, suddenly you will remember something which happened at 6. When you cut and start remembering that incident, suddenly it will open up something which happened at the age of 3. Earliest memory. First time, as far as you can remember, when you became powerless. Actually, you will be surprised, because I'm going to blow prana into you. Means awaken your pranic energy. You will remember the memories you never thought, you never imagined you will be able to remember. Actually, only now you will see directly what I can do to your mind. You will suddenly remember the deepest layers of your memory. You may even remember what happened during your birth, and even those scenes you may start seeing. Actually, I am going to blow prana into your navel center. You will be there only, I will be here only. I will be awakening. You see, the navel center, that means your umbilical cord connection with your mother, that is the zone stores earliest memories. And if that awakens, means Kundalini enters into that navel zone, suddenly you will see from your birth, when they cut that umbilical cord, from that you will start remembering the memories. There are 3-4 rules. Always root pattern will be formed before the age of 7. So the first incident you find will be before the age of 7. If it is after 7, you will have to dig out and you will find it. Always the incident will be before the age of 7. That's one. Second, all major sufferings, whether it is physical or mental, you go through in the life will be connected to that root pattern. It is the root pattern responsible for serious physical or mental sufferings you go through. It starts only from there. And blessed are those who complete with their root pattern when they are young or before it manifests as any serious disorder. You. Completion is literally you reclaiming you into your life. I can go on and on. I tell you, the only gap between you and the Vedic tradition, you see, in the Vedic tradition we tell like this hundreds of stories where Mahadeva himself came and gave a witness. He himself came and taught lessons. In Vedic tradition we tell so many stories. Surely our masters are not liars. And they are not the people with the superstitions. Surely our masters are the people very logical, scientific, never spreading superstition, superstitious things. But in the modern day, all these things are thought to be superstitiousness. Why there is so much gap? See, in the Vedic tradition, if somebody curses, it happens. An ordinary housewife, Savitri, is able to stop the sun. Why the gap? What is the gap between the life during the Vedic times and now? Why all that which happened at that time is not happening now? Jnanasambandar gave life to the dead just like that. Why? It is literally impossible now. I tell you, the only gap, why it was happening at that time, why it is not happening now, the answer is incompletions.
It is incompletions. When you complete everything what you read in the Vedic tradition becomes reality, can be reality. I tell you, completion is the bridge to reach Vedic tradition, to reach the extraordinary powers, to experience extraordinary happenings in your life. Completion is life. In every level, I can give you the whole list. The only difference between you and Ramanuja, I'm talking about mathematician Srinivasa Ramanujam. The only difference between you and him is level of completion. The only difference between you and Adi Shankara, level of completion. The only difference between you and Dhrinyana Sambandar, level of completion. I tell you, with the completion, it is the definition of completion by Mahadeva. Sit. I am giving you the precise instruction from Mahadeva's definitions. Sit and decide that you are going to complete with some of these past incompletion, and let your attention be on the whole incompletion being relived with the clear understanding of unclutching. Disidentify why that happened, because it has happened. With that understanding, why that happened, because that happened. Why you reacted the way you reacted, because you reacted the way you reacted. Why the action, because the action. Why the reaction, because the reaction. Any past incident has no valid, adequate reason to the present conscious cognition. Any past reason cannot be adequate for the present cognition. Any past incident has no reason or cause for why it happened the way it happened. It just happened the way it happened, and it did not happen the way it did not happen. That's all. With this clarity, relive, you will see the form you are able to remember in which the incompletion happened will melt down, will lose its power over you. That is the definition that completion has happened. The incompletions have melted down. Go on, go on, go on. Other than the form you are having this moment, you should not be able to remember any form of the past. Then you become formless.
Yes, beautiful capsules of knowledge that teach us about how to celebrate completion in our lives. Let us now enter into a interanalyzation and exercise. This way, taking these words of Swamiji deeper into our understanding. Completion is about reliving, to relieve. This heals us and gives us more possibilities. First step is, if there is some powerlessness, some incident, some incompletion which is influencing you, pen it down. How Swamiji explained, just a little completion can do so much. Just penning it down, bringing it to your awareness, can do a lot to make all of the messes go away. So start penning down some incident of incompletion inside of you right now. The next step, relive. Reliving is relieving. Means the past powerlessness, which is influencing your thinking, relive those incidents that you have written down. Just read them out to yourself and relive them in your inner space. Do this for a period of a few more minutes. Now, the reason why it is so important to relive is explained beautifully and reiterated again and again by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the Paramashivoham program. There's a big difference between remembering and reliving. For example, something happened in your life at the age of 8 or 9, which is still influencing your thinking. One man came to Swamiji and he said, I never go to the beach, Swamiji. Even if I drive through the beach roads, I shiver and sweat. I have a panic attack. When Swamiji asked why, he says, at the age of 7, I went for a walk with my father and I saw a murder happening in the beach. And we ran away from that very spot. And he's right now at the age of 57, and he still cannot experience the beauty of a beach. And carefully, Swamiji shares that to him that you are now 57, something that happened at the age of 7. If you remain as a 57 and visualize that what happened at the age of 7, that is called remembering. Reliving means forget your present identity. Just dump it and throw. Become the person at the age of 7. What intelligence you had and who you were and how you were. Visualize and become that person. Enter into that person's physiological, psychological frame. Take a few minutes to meditate on that person and become that person. Then continue to do the reliving. When you relive all the powerlessness accumulated in your nervous system during that incident, it may become emotional suppression or the identity crisis, various guilt or pain, suffering. It all just breaks, collapses, and leaves your system. Your system will be clean. The system, your body, your inner space, everything, all encompassively, you'll be cleaned. When the effect of your past is reduced on your existence, you will not reproduce it again and again, and in an altered way, you will see a brighter future. Neither reproducing as it is nor reproducing in an altered way is liberation. Let's catch the influence of the past on our current thinking system and continue this beautiful process. If there is some powerlessness, some incident incompletion, and it is influencing you now, write it down. Second, the past powerlessness, which is influencing your thinking, relive those incidents. Visualize and become that person. Enter into that person's physiological and psychological frame. Take a few minutes and meditate on that person. Become that person, then relive. Yes, we'll now beautifully finish this process as described by Swamiji here. Yes. Yes. This is a beautiful part of the glimpses of Paramashivoham program. Now, we also have some more sacred secrets about completion from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism directly. Let us listen to his sacred words on completion.
Please understand, just by removing a tree completely, just by uprooting a tree, you cannot be safe that nothing else will grow in that place, or the tree won't happen again in that place. No. You need to understand a very important thing. If you just see outside, the ground where the Nithyananda Sabha is going to be built, there were hundreds of neem trees. We uprooted all of them and cleaned the land. But go and see, at least 50 neem trees are again back. Even if you uproot the tree, the essence of the tree stays in the ground. So when the water comes, when the sun comes, the tree starts happening again. There are some trees you don't need a full seed for the tree to happen. Just the essence of the tree is there in the mud, that's enough, it will grow. There is a herb, Ammambacharisi. Just the essence of that herb is enough, it will grow. Same way, just removing your root pattern is not going to completely liberate you. How to stop the tree not happening again? How to make sure the tree will not happen again? How to make sure that tree is not going to sprout again? Burning, boiling the very root, it's a very land where the root can sprout. Same way, burning your consciousness, purifying it to the root from where even the root patterns can grow. That is what I call complete completion. Today I wanted to expand on a different dimension of completion. The dimension of perpetual completion that happens, please understand, that happens by constantly completing not just with your root pattern, all the pain patterns. 48 days do samskara dahana kriya. Samskara dahana kriya means burning all your pain patterns, which is the root of suffering in your life. 48 days of samskara dahana kriya can solve thousands and thousands of pain patterns in you. Please understand, samskara dahana kriya has 4 layers. Please listen to the instruction. First, sitting and penning down all your pain patterns. Then reliving them in your inner space. Then reliving them using the mirror and sitting with somebody and sharing and listening, providing listening for them to complete. Understand,
this science of completion, understand this science of completion is so powerful. It can just destroy so much of pain you carry, which you are not completing by everyday completion. This samskara dahana kriya is one of the very comprehensive completion process. When you just sit and relive, sometimes you miss some incidents, you miss the depth, you miss to catch the exact pain pattern. But the samskara dahana kriya is the most powerful process. This unique, powerful completion process as 4 steps. Start penning down your earliest memories of your life, all the pain patterns, pains you experienced in your life. Physical pain, mental pain, emotional pain, psychological pain, all the pains, pen them down and relive them in your inner space and relieve at least 5 times. Then relive them and relieve them using the mirror. Then sit with another person, go on sharing, share at least 5 times. Listen at least 5 persons completion story. After completion, destroy the paper you wrote, in which you wrote all your pains, and burn them away. If you are near by our temple, center, ashram, you can do Rudrahoma and burn those papers. Otherwise, just burn them safely and dispose them. If people are feeling shy to talk to each other, share their incompletions, let them sit with the mirror and talk to the mirror. But go on and on. At least 5 times. Talk to the mirror. Listen, samskara dahana kriya has 21 action. Penning down all the pains you went through in your life, the first action. Second, reliving 5 times in your inner space. Third, reliving using the mirror. Fourth, sharing with somebody 5 times. Fifth, listening to other person's incompletions, at least 5 members. So if you see, it will be 21 actions. Start with the earliest painful memories of your life and recall all the unpleasant incidents of your life. And pen down. Once you pen down, relive in your inner space and then relive using the mirror and then relive using the other person's eyes by sharing. Be a space of listening for other person to complete. Understand the pain of unfulfillment will leave your system if you do completion, samskara dahana kriya, for 48 days. The pain of unfulfillment. Understand? The pain of unfulfillment which you carry in your life constantly, which started in your life the moment the root pattern started, that will melt down. The more and more beings you cause completion, the more and more you become complete. The more and more people you cause completion, the more and more you become complete. The more and more human beings you lead them to samskara dahana kriya, more and more of your samskaras get burnt. Literally this process, when you enrich others, enriches you. After 10-15 days, the subtle pain patterns will start coming out, erupting out. Completion with all of them, those subtle pain patterns, pain points, leads to deeper and deeper cleansing. And I tell you, 48 days of samskara dahana kriya will surely give you some siddhi, some miracle power. If you think you don't have time for the samskara dahana kriya, that is one more pain pattern. Sit and pen down when you started creating that pain pattern and complete. Your tiredness is a pain pattern. Boredom is a pain pattern. Being non-focused is a pain pattern. Getting irritated is from pain pattern. Anything which you have other than samadhi is pain pattern. Anything which you have other than samadhi is pain pattern. Sit and complete, complete, complete. Whoever believes they have pain and world has pain, do this samskara dahana kriya for next 48 days. Enrich, teach. I tell you, there are millions of people who are suffering, waiting for some solution. They will listen to you. Actually, if you start today, the 45th day comes as Vijayadashami. Maybe the last 3 days you can do twice, morning and evening. And Vijayadashami day we can conclude. Even in between few days, if you want, you can do morning and evening and take few days break. So keep it this way, at least 48 times you should have done. Samskara dahana kriya completion can be done even through two-way video conferencing or the Skype call. But you have to see each other's face. Only then it becomes effective. So every day till Vijayadashami, we will all be doing the samskara dahana kriya. we should all be doing the Samskara Dahana Kriya.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, let us take a few moments now, after seeing Swamiji's beautiful words on how we should make completion our very lifestyle. Now, let us understand and internalize a few truths. All incompletion is nothing but the fact not being given enough inner space and the cognition and respect by you. And the perception itself is given the first priority and respect. So your perception is cherished more inside of you than the actual fact. If the perception is recorded as a reality in you, which is going to be constantly changing, it will give you a deep insecurity and instability in your life. But instead, if the fact is given the place of reality, the perception is given the place of perception. And the recognition, the change of perception will not lead to more and more incompletion. So let's do a few minutes. Let us take this moment and do an exercise. See how your perception appears as a fact and the fact appears as perception. And the fact which is not influencing your decision and the perception influencing your decision. Give 5 examples of the perception influencing you as a fact. Give 5 examples of the perception influencing you as a fact and forcing you to take a decision. The fact influencing you as a perception and forcing you to take a decision. Go ahead. Write 5 examples. We'll just take a few minutes in this short exercise. Here's an example. You may feel the fear of cancer because the guy next to you who works with you is smoking. The passive smoking cancer fear may be looking very possible for you. and the machine in which directly you are working, even if you miss one moment, your hand will go away. So you may have this fear continuously inside of you when you're working with any heavy machinery, that just a moment of unawareness can cost a lot. And the accident will be impossible for you. This example is to show us that about a perception and the permutation combination of these perceptions. The permutation combination of perception. How we just unnecessarily carry perceptions and overboard with fear inside of us by seeing the world around us and not seeing the fact as a fact. So you can all wrap up your 5 examples. Let us now enter into a short manifestation, power manifestation. Yes. Again, let us do the consciousness over matter. A beautiful power, a beautiful way of really feeling Paramashiva's very presence. Now, hold the coconut in your hand. Now declare the coconut, of course, connecting with Paramashiva. Declare the coconut to move out of your hand. Whichever direction, the coconut should move out of your hand and manifest with this declaration. Paramashiva, only you manifest through me. I consciously declare, let all my confusion, delusion, all be wiped out. Let only you manifest in me. And declare for the coconut to vibrate and move out of your hand. Go ahead, you can set up a camera that is taking a video of you doing this very power manifestation. So you can keep a beautiful record of all of the manifestations that you are doing and also share with others also.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
Yes. Thank you all. And ultimately, in the Paramashivoham program, more of such power manifestation sessions, deeper levels of understanding, and more powers will be there for all of you to play with and connect with Paramashiva on all the dimensions. Now, we will have the continued sessions with the upcoming Acharyas. Thank you all. Nithyananda.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyananda, and welcome all of you for these glimpses of Paramashivoham Level 2. I see Ma Divyananda has joined. Welcome, Ma Stephanie Dieters, Ma Lalita Gabriela again from the previous season of Paramashivoham. Welcome you all. And one, I think, Chinese person also who is there, welcome. And as we are going to be together for the next 10 days conducting these glimpses of Paramashivoham and going through some of the main content of the Paramashivoham, some of the main syllabus, and discovering this whole spiritual science of enlightenment revealed by Swamiji. So I hope that you all have had a good time so far. And now, as we are coming closer to today's darshan with Swamiji, we are going to be having a special session now on the Shiva Diksha. As you all are going to be given the opportunity of receiving the Vishesha Diksha, we will be going over what is the Shiva Diksha, what is the context behind it, how does the initiation happen, and we'll be learning everything about it. So now let us start. And throughout this session, if you wish to communicate anything with us, or if you wish to share anything, you can do so in the Zoom chat or in the YouTube live chat if you are watching us on YouTube. So now let us begin this session on the Shiva Diksha. So Shiva Diksha is a very important initiation in Hinduism, which allows us to manifest Paramashiva's powers. So Paramashiva clearly describes that we human beings are Amritasya Putra, which means the sons of immortality, sons and daughters of immortality. And we are not sinners in need to repent. So it is a very important cognitive shift that we need to have. Hinduism gives us an empowering inner image right from the start. So we are simply favorite inheritors of the cosmos. Brahmanyam Bahuputratam. This is our true identity, and this is who we truly are. Now, over course of time, we have lost the ultimate experience and the understanding that we had on ourselves. So we have lost sight of this great truth, and we forgot the power we truly hold in our hands. Our true conscious power has been forgotten. Now, it needs a simple awakening, and this awakening is nothing but the awakening of the third eye that all of us are blessed to receive in the Paramashivoham program. Now, Paramashiva is the exuberant cosmic energy of the third eye, otherwise known as the Agnya Chakra. And the Samaya Diksha, the first level initiation, is the gateway towards manifesting the powers of the third eye. So when we receive this initiation of the Samaya Diksha, Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, awakens our third eye, and he initiates us into this science of power manifestation. And we can start manifesting the powers of the third eye after this initiation. From blindfold reading, body scanning, to remote viewing, all of these powers are at your disposal for you to master and to enjoy and express, manifest after the Samaya Diksha, after this first level initiation. And the initiation into third eye awakening by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the first quantum jump. This is the first initiation which takes you from man
of human to divine. So the very powerful initiation that gives a very strong breakthrough in our lives and in our conscious growth. Now, what are the agamas, which are the origin, the sacred origin of this initiation? Because Swamiji is not giving us a new initiation, is not create this initiation. This is something very ancient, which is documented and which is revealed by Paramashiva in the Agama, which are some of the source scriptures of Hinduism. So the Agamas are the Shastras, which means the scriptures, graced by Paramashiva himself and spoken to Devi Paramashiva Shakti, bestowing her request, which are the lifestyle and initiations to achieve Paramashivoham, the state of Jivan Mukti. So the Agamas were revealed by Paramashiva himself. They are not man-made, and they are revealed in this very sacred space, sacred communion between Paramashiva and Devi herself. Now, these Agamas are delivered vocally by Paramashiva and revealed to us through Devi Paramashiva Shakti, and then through Mahavishnu himself in the Uttara Kamika Agama. Now, Paramashiva blesses us with the explanation on Diksha, which is the initiation process for those who are seeking to lead a spiritual life. This is revealed by Paramashiva in the scriptures, something that Paramashiva has blessed humanity with through these scriptures, how to initiate and what is the science of initiation. These powerful Dikshas, initiations, are called Samaya Diksha, Vishesha Diksha, Nirvana Diksha, and Acharya Abhishekam. So here are the different levels of initiation, starting from Samaya Diksha and Vishesha Diksha. Above this, there are different requirements for these initiations, but all of us will be going through the two first levels, which are Samaya Diksha and the Vishesha Diksha. So Paramashiva describes the Samaya Diksha to be the first step for all the Hindu seekers, disciples, and devotees for enlightenment. So our spiritual life starts from this initiation. We cannot actually succeed on the path towards enlightenment and this conscious growth, however we call it, just by ourselves, just by reading or doing spiritual practice. We need the initiation, and we need that higher frequency to be given, to be transmitted to us through initiation. Paramashiva compassionately reveals further that the Samaya Diksha is a common entity to all living beings, regardless of gender, caste, and creed. And in fact, this initiation, there have been even cases of people bringing their animals to receive this initiation, and this is also something that is possible. Now, in life, certain profound and absolute truths can never be changed. Whether you understand it or not, accept it or not, whether you like it or not, whether you believe it or not, you can change the window or the door of your house in whatever direction you want, but the sun still rises in the east and sets in the west. That cannot be changed. And if you deny saying that in our place the sun sets somewhere else in another direction or does not set, it means that the door and the window of your house must be in different direction, but that doesn't change the truth of the sun rising or setting. So why are we going through this now? You will understand in a minute. Same way, when you live in this body and mind, either before enlightenment or after enlightenment, you are the form of Paramashiva. You are one and the same as Paramashiva's energy. Some may understand it some may understand it, some may not, but this is the truth. Whether some keep their window, their door in the east-west direction and enter the sun rising and the sun setting, while some keep it in another direction and they live their whole life without seeing the sun. Same way is this situation. Some realize that they are Paramashiva and they celebrate this enlightenment, this empowering revelation, this experience, while some do not. So in life and among the billions of people on the earth, some people realize this ultimate truth and they achieve liberation, enlightenment, and they manifest all the best things in their life from this truth, and some do not. Now, this initiation is the possibility, this is a doorway for us to experience this truth and to realize that we are Paramashiva and celebrate it in our daily life.
Yes, so as we move on, describing the significance of the Shiva Diksha, that is the first level of initiation into the worship of Paramashiva, connecting with Paramashiva, and beginning on your path to becoming one with Paramashiva and realizing the ultimate divinity within you, realizing who you really are. A rare few, while they are living, due to their tapas, that is austerities, live the space of Paramashivoham. They celebrate, rejoice, radiate, and manifest the energy and powers of Paramashiva. Others do not celebrate. The truth is, we are all part of Paramashiva, whether we realize it or we don't realize it, whether we celebrate it or we don't celebrate it. In fact, only a very few, very rare few beings are fortunate enough and also do tapas and intense austerities to realize the Paramashivoham, the oneness experience. And others do not, but even when they do not realize, they are still one, they are still part of Paramashiva. So when the initiated being, who is called as Samayi in Sanskrit, who is initiated into Samaya Diksha, that is the level 1, the first stage of Shiva Diksha, follows the prescribed lifestyle that Bhagavan Paramashiva and Guru instructs with integrity, the possibilities of manifesting the powers of Paramashiva start happening in the individual. Only when you declare your integrity to your Guru, who initiates you into this path, and you declare your integrity with Paramashiva, whose embodiment is the Guru, and start following the instructions and the lifestyle which you're supposed to follow after getting initiated, only then the whole possibilities of manifesting Paramashiva and all the powers of Paramashiva start opening up for you. So it is the Guru who gives you the first inspiration. He is the one who awakens your Kundalini Shakti and grants you the rights to express Paramashivatva. He initiates you to achieve your rights. That is Shiva Diksha. Guru's initiation to achieve your rights. Because manifesting Paramashivatva is your fundamental right, as Swamiji says. And Guru is the one who initiates you and opens up this possibility for you. He initiates you to achieve your rights. And this initiation is the Shiva Diksha. So when you receive the initiation from a person who is not enlightened, after the initiation, you need to repeat the mantras continuously on your own effort. Till the mantra emerges in you and becomes part of you, you need to go on doing the tapas. Going on doing the japa, that is the chanting. When you receive the initiation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is the very manifestation of Paramashiva himself, he bolts the mantra into your very bioenergy. So whatever work you are doing, the mantra japa goes on vibrating in the throat. Ajapa japa keeps on happening. That's why we wear this kantamala. The Rudraksha that you see in the kantamala has been energized by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and is given to us, all the disciples, during the Samaya Diksha itself. And it has been energized with the mantra. And so when we wear it around our throat, we don't necessarily need to do the japa physically all the time. The mantra japa continuously keeps on happening and happening and happening. That's how this whole programming is done by Swamiji when he initiates us. So when this mantra happens continuously, Paramashiva's remembrance, bliss, knowledge, power pours and grows in your life as Shakti, power. This Shakti awakens the DNA of your Gotra, your family lineage in your DNA. Whatever community in which you are born, that unique DNA is awakened. By this awakening, the knowledge, clarity, completion, and fulfillment starts expressing. Because there's a very special, unique science among Hindus, in Hinduism, that is the science of Gotra, the DNA lineage of your family, where each lineage has a very specific or a specialized authority, or you can say prowess, over a field of knowledge or a field of technology in the entire Vedagamic tradition. It may be dormant now, that after so much of persecution and not really, practicing it the way Hindus are supposed to. But just with the initiation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and this automatic continuous japa happening in our throat because of the initiation, it awakens that Gotra, the DNA inside us, inside our being. And whatever knowledge or technology has been programmed in the DNA lineage itself, the Gotra, it automatically starts expressing. That is the power of the initiation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Shaktis, that is powers, originally revealed in the Vedas and Agamas, the source scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the source of cosmic laws itself, stand by their own independent authority as the scriptural proofs or Shastra Pramana. All the powers of Paramashiva that are described in Vedas and Agamas act as the Shastra Pramana for the existence and the legitimacy of these powers. The following some verses collected from the scriptures where Paramashiva himself speaks and reveals the truths about initiation, about Diksha, the powers, and what happens when an individual is initiated into this path of Paramashivoham. Let's now listen and go through some of these verses. For example, in the Mulagama, the source Agama, it reveals some of the verses regarding the initiation. The verse goes as, Diyate Jnana Sadbhava Shiyante Pashuvasana Danakshapana Sanyukta Diksha Tene Kirtita. Another verse. Diyate Jnana Sambhava Vashiyate cha malatrayam danakshayam dharmitvat sadikshitya vidyate. The translation of these verses goes as, that action which bestows enlightenment destroys the three impurities, that is bondages of the self, anavamala, kanmamala, and mayikamala, that is feeling belittled, the karmic baggage, and the forgetfulness of one's original state. That action is called Diksha, which bestows liberation. It is called so because it gives enlightenment and also takes away the bondages. We have seen some of the Pramanas from the Vedas and Agamas describing what is Diksha. And here all these verses are actually spoken by Paramashiva himself to Devi, Paramashiva Shakti. There's one more verse, we can go through it. Sarvasamapi Dikshanam Mukti Phalam Akhanditam Avirodhat Bhavantyeva Prasangyastu Bhuktaya. Indeed, the main benefit of all Dikshas, the sacred initiations, is the fruit of mukti, enlightenment. As a side effect, all the worldly pleasures and enjoyments also happen. So this clearly says that with Diksha, Paramashiva is revealing, with Diksha, not only you get enlightenment, but you also get the gift of all the worldly pleasures and what all your desires are. Everything, all kinds of fulfillment in all dimensions is what you get. Another verse from the Kularnava Tantra. Here Paramashiva says, Upapatakakshani Mahapatakakotayaha Shanadahati Devesha Diksha hi Vibhinakrita. The Diksha done as per the scriptural injunctions of Agamas removes in just one moment lakhs of minor incompletions and crores of major incompletions. Just with the power of Diksha, this happens. Another one in the Rudra Yamala Tantra, Paramashiva says, Devi Diksha Vihinasya Nasiddhirna cha Sadgatihi Tasmat Sarva Prayatnena Guruna Dikshito Bhavet. Paramashiva says, O Devi, the one who has not received Diksha does not attain perfection, completion, or liberation, nor a good future path. So, by all intents efforts, one should become a Dikshita, the initiated one by the Guru. So, the first level of the Shiva Diksha is called the Samaya Diksha, as we've already mentioned. This is the preliminary level initiation, Diksha. So, why is it called Samaya Diksha? Maya means the individual identity, I and mine. Sa and Maya, when they combine, it means transforming this identity, I and mine, into the divine, that is the Shiva. That is what makes this as Samaya Diksha. It is the first level of Paramashiva's initiation. Through this Diksha, the bondages that bind the individual self from experiencing its Paramashivatva, the space of oneness with Paramashiva, is destroyed by the loving grace of Guru, who is Paramashiva himself. So with the Diksha, with the initiation, thereby awakening the space of Paramashivoham, oneness with Paramashiva in the disciple through this Samaya Diksha, one becomes formally eligible to live and practice the Vedic lifestyle as ordained by Paramashiva in the Agamas. It is not mandatory that a person initiated into Samaya Diksha should follow a strict vegetarian diet. If you wish to partake non-vegetarian food, do so in your home or where it is socially acceptable. Vegetarianism is strict in our adinams and temples. Inside the Kailasa campuses of the spiritual embassies, vegetarianism is definitely a strictly followed lifestyle. But outside, in your home or wherever, if you want to partake in non-vegetarian food, you can do so. Vegetarianism is not really binding at the first level of initiation for the Samaya Diksha. So today we are going to get initiated. We are receiving the Samaya Diksha today. So we are preparing ourselves, setting the right context as to what is the significance of this Diksha and what are we really benefiting when we are getting initiated by Swamiji himself. What is this path of Paramashivoham about, and what are the minimum do's and don'ts that a disciple should adhere to after getting initiated, so that we know how to be integrated to the lifestyle of Paramashivoham. So the first part of this Samaya Diksha is the Gayatri Diksha. Gayatri Diksha is a beautiful and necessary ritual. It sets the right context for you to begin your journey with Paramashiva. The initiation is a ritualistic process instructed by the Vedas. It initiates one into a daily recital of the powerful Gayatri mantra. This is the most auspicious beginning in one's spiritual life. And even in the Vedic tradition, in the Gurukul, when a small kid is sent to begin his education in the Gurukul, in the Hindu ecosystems, the first initiation that the child receives is this Gayatri initiation, the Gayatri Diksha, which sets the whole context for his spiritual journey. So, about this Gayatri Diksha, for the world, it brings tremendous healing and possibility for peace and happiness. The more people are practicing, the more the world will become peaceful. For the individual, the Gayatri initiation establishes the right context for spiritual growth, and it establishes the reality of the self. It establishes this reality of the self's nature. It establishes the reality of cosmic energy, and it also establishes the reality that the cosmic energy is intelligence itself. It establishes the reality that the self is one with the cosmic intelligence and the cosmic energy. The power of initiation and the daily recital brings the fulfillment of all desires and a healthy long life. It gives a solid foundation to keep one on a spiritual path always. Now let's get into the Shastra Pramana. In the foremost Agama known as the Kamika Agama, Bhagavan Paramashiva instructs the Guru should initiate the disciple with the Yajñopavita. That is what it is a part of the Gayatri initiation, the Yajñopavita or the sacred thread. is given to the disciple to be worn around the shoulder and one arm, which is a very important part of the initiation and the following the entire life of the sadhaka, of the seeker. So the verse from the Kamika Agma, which describes this part of the initiation, goes as Dadatya Dadadyajñopavitam tu Mula Mantrabhi Mantritam. Satam Sahasram Va Putva Purnam Dadyachivena tu Evam Samaya Samskarayato Yashi Bhuvajane Home Chadhyayane Chaiva Mantranam Shravane Yogyasyan Munayo Raudram Padam Prapnoti Manavaha. The translation goes as, the Guru should give the sacrificial thread, that is the Yajñopavitam, purified and energized with the recital of the Mula Mantra to the disciple and make him wear it. Having offered the oblations for 1,000 or 100 times with the recital of the Mula Mantra, he should offer the consummate oblation with the same Mula Mantra. The disciple who has been given the preparatory initiation, that is the Samaya Diksha, in this way becomes qualified to perform the personal worship of Shiva, to render assistance for the performance of fire ritual, and becomes competent for the systematic study of the scriptures, becomes qualified for listening to the recital of mantras. O the sages, such disciple attains the position of Rudra. So this is from the Kamikagma Uttarapada, the 20th chapter on the Samaya Vishesha Diksha Vidhi, which deals with the directions for performance of Samaya and the Vishesha Diksha. So this forms the Shastra Pramana of the Diksha for the initiation, that is, that all the participants are going to receive today. Another Shastra Pramana from the Agama, where Sada Shiva is Guru, who bestows the rarest grace to disciple with his Anugraha Shakti. In Paushkaragama, Pashu Patala, from verse 41 to 43, Lord Shambhu, that is Paramashiva himself, reveals the glory of Diksha and the rarity to have Shiva in the form of Guru. The verse goes as, Evam samsarato bhitim anugrahanati cheshvara tadyogyatanusharena karunagarbhayadrisha. At that moment, through his divine look, brimming with compassion, Lord Shiva bestows his anugraha, that is grace, upon such mature seeker, which has now become frightened with the worldly existence. Another verse. Punati sadhikarena yam vapi parameshwaraha tayanugraha rupinya shakti gati rodhika. The translation: considering the fitness of the seeker, Shiva bestows his anugraha instantly Whichever seeker it may be, whichever caste or other distinctions, Lord Shiva purifies that mature seeker through his immediate presence in the form of a guru. Lord Shiva, Shambhu's specific activity in the form of Anugraha, liberating grace, is actually his Shakti, the potency of Anavamala, which veils the innate and essential nature of the seeker, is set to decaying phase by this. This specific activity is characteristically called as Diksha. So Paramashiva himself, descending and appearing in the form of Guru in the life of the disciple, is an act of Anugraha, which is in fact a power of Paramashiva himself. It is not just an action, but a very expression of the Anugraha Shakti of Paramashiva, by power of which the individual soul, the delusion which the individual soul is going through, starts or gets set in the decaying direction. That is, within no time, the entire delusion is nullified and the individual being is liberated. And that act by which this whole direction changes, where the destruction of the delusion of the disciple begins, that act is called as Diksha or initiation, which is the power, the Anugraha Shakti of Paramashiva, happening in the form of Guru. Another Shastra Pramana from the Agama, Malasya Shityate Vinaye Tathanugraha Kasyacha Karunye Sa Shivah Karta Tayoryoga Sudurlabha. In affecting humbleness in the seeker who has become fit enough to be favored, and in affecting compassionate feelings in the Guru also, Shiva is the causal Lord. The intimate communion between the Blessed One and the Blessing One is very rare and difficult to occur. It's a very significant verse talking about that, the connection between the Guru and the disciple. When the disciple's seeking becomes mature enough and intense enough, even the Guru, it has the effect of invoking that compassion even in the Gurus, from the Guru's side. And then this whole rare communion happens between the Blessed One and the Blessing One, that is the disciple and the Guru. And this communion is something which is very, very rare to be seen in the cosmos. That is why Guru-disciple relationship is so much celebrated and in fact worshipped in the Vedic tradition, in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Thus, blessed are those seekers to have the ultimate Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, in their life. Even among them, the chosen few have the Anugraha, the ultimate grace of the Shiva Diksha from the Guru, the embodiment of Paramashiva established in Paramashivatva.
So for the Samaya Diksha, there are a few things that the disciple needs to avoid once the initiation is taken in order to maintain integrity to Paramashiva and manifest all the powers. So these things are: the initiate should not in any circumstances whatsoever abuse Lord Paramashiva, who is the source of the cosmos, and or abuse the words of Paramashiva in the form of the Vedas and Agamas, the initiate should not abuse the Guru who gave him the initiation, and he should not abuse other sadhakas, other people on this path, other initiates, and he should never cross the shadow of a Shivalinga. Good. Okay, that's one more thing. Now, the initiate should also not eat the food that is kept aside for or offered to Lord Chandikeshwara. Now, most of us will not face this, but there are many temples in India, especially where this where puja is offered to Lord Chandikeshwara, who is the accountant of Kailasa. So if you happen to go in any of this temple, you should never eat that food that is kept for Chandikeshwara, or cross the flowers or the food that are kept aside for Chandikeshwara, once again, or offered to him, to Chandikeshwara, or to Paramashiva. Okay, so these are some of the things that a disciple, an initiate, after receiving the Samaya Diksha, should never do in any circumstances. Now, to maintain integrity, there are some things you should ardently follow as well, and these are listed here. We'll be going over them. The initiated disciple should, until the end of his life, worship the Guru, Paramashiva, and the sacred fire. Now, in our case, now the initiated disciple should also apply the basma, which is the vibhuti, like we are having the sacred ash on his body, and wear rudraksha that will be gifted, the kantamala that will be gifted during the initiation on the throat, such that the rudraksha touches the throat center all the time. Now, the Guru Dakshina. Dakshina is the offering made by the disciple to the Guru. And out of deep gratitude to Paramashiva for choosing us to receive this auspicious Diksha, this auspicious initiation, Dakshina should be offered. Now, for a human being in his life, there is physical health, mental health, relationships, wealth, spiritual life, and so on. To raise a human being in all the levels, Paramashiva himself happens in the human body in the form of the Guru. And Bhagavan Paramashiva has given his own life for us, and for him our expression of deep gratitude is the Guru Dakshina. So whatever the Dakshina that we are offering to Paramashiva, he blesses us in return with multiple things. And this is not the Guru Dakshina, it is the offering that we are giving to our own selves. The Srimad Kamika Agama, Paramashiva reveals that we are all various items that can be offered. What are all the various items that can be offered to the Guru as Dakshina? So here the context of this Dakshina, the donation is done to the Guru out of gratitude. Okay, so there is no obligation, there is no specific amount. It's that we offer ourselves and out of gratitude to the Guru for blessing us with this initiation. Now we'll be going over another Shastra Pramana, another scriptural reference, which goes Acharyam pujayet paschat dvastra he manguliyakai upayukta dravyam yage swarnambaradikam acharyaya pradeyam syat nanya bhogaya kalpayet yaga vashishtam yadravyam bhushanam mantapasya cha standilam chambaram swarnam kumbham va kalasadikam toranam shrukshuvabasta mangalam navaratnakam tadho macharu naivedya seshoyam mantapasya cha. Translation goes, at the end, the chief sponsor, the Yajamana, should worship the chief Acharya, the Guru, and honor him with new cloth, gold ring, and others. The worthy materials used in this yajna, such as the golden cloth and others, should be dedicated to the Acharya. Now, one more thing is, at the time of initiation, the initiate should be wearing a white dress. Here, Paramashiva's direct instruction to wear white dress, the white color for the initiation. We have a scriptural reference, which goes, Vihita vayaka snata nivartita dinakriyaha Sita vastrottari yastvat padapadma didka savaha. They have fulfilled all the essential duties of the morning, such as taking bath and others, and have completed the daily duties. They are attired in white dress and are wearing the white upper garment. So here we have one more reference for this initiation, especially wearing the white color. So all of you, anyone who wishes to receive the initiation, please wear white clothes for this initiation. Now, building the inner space on powerful cognitions, truths, and understandings about you, the world, and life. You can become enlightened, manifest powers, and all possibilities. This is what we are blessed with when we receive the Shiva Diksha, this initiation. And Shiva Diksha is all about shifting the way you function from powerless cognitions to powerful cognitions. So with this initiation, our spiritual journey, let's say, begins, and we are initiated into power manifestation and manifesting powerful cognitions, and all this start becoming real and become effective, and we start experiencing them in our reality. Okay, so with this initiation, everything that we attempt spiritually becomes successful, and we become able to manifest powers. We are initiated into third eye. We are able to manifest powerful cognitions. So all this becomes a reality in our lives. Okay. So we have gone over all the do's and don'ts, all the benefits, and the references for this initiation. If any of you have any doubt or question, you can post them in the chat and we will respond. As a reminder, you will need to wear white clothes for this initiation. Now, in a short while, we will be playing some clips in which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals more details about this initiation, about the Shiva Diksha. Now, if you are hesitating and if you wonder whether you should be taking the initiation or not, then just remember this, that it is literally with this initiation that all of Swamiji's other initiations in the science of power manifestation become real and they become effective. We are able to manifest powerful cognitions, and all this just simply becomes a reality in our life. And this is the initiation that begins our spiritual journey, and this is in this initiation that we officially or formally, I should say, become a disciple. So it also begins, establishes our relationship with the Guru. So it is a very important step to take for each of us on our path. Yes, just give us 1 or 2 minutes and we'll be starting the video.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
So as we are getting ready to play short clip for all of you, let's also go through one of the major parts of the Shiva Diksha, which happens especially when you physically receive the Shiva Diksha from SUPREME Pontiff of Hinduism. So this is about the Sadashiva Mandala and how to receive the first level of spiritual name, the Samaya Diksha spiritual name. So what we do is, there is a special Shiva Diksha Homa that happens, and along with that Homa, we draw a very special kind of mandala. It is a kind of a diagram on the floor or on a piece of cloth, which is called the Sadashiva Mandala. We can even project it for you. So that Sadashiva Mandala denotes the 5 directions of, which is also the 5 faces of Sadashiva, of Paramashiva in the Sadashiva Murti form. And each of the face is denoted by each of the directions which is drawn in the mandala. So maybe we can project it for all of you. So in this part of the Diksha, participants are supposed to offer a flower to the Sadashiva Mandala. Like, just remember Paramashiva and offer a flower on the Sadashiva Mandala and receive their Shiva Diksha spiritual name.
नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, visitors, viewers, Sarvanyapita Yajamans, Kartas, Srimahans, Mahans, Kotaris, Tanedar, Kayakalpa Yoga participants, Nithyananda Yogam participants, Nithyananda Hindu University students, KAILASA Hindu University students, Nithyananda E-Gurukul students, and Atmalinga Mandala process participants who are here for receiving Vishesha Diksha, Samaya Diksha, and to attend the Atmalinga Mandala process all over the world in more than 170 campuses in 100 countries, literally all continents and time zones. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Everyone who is sitting in all the campuses and live on Nithyananda TV, two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha, Enlighten app, and Hinduism Now TV, Twitter, through every way, I welcome every one of you with my love and respects. Let me enter into Siva Diksha. Understand, I'll give you just few important understandings. Just internalize these few important understandings. Our inner software, you call it mind, you call it intelligence, you call it any name you use. In Sanskrit, we use the word mana, chitta, buddhi, ahankara. All these words put together, I call it as inner software. Please understand. The inner software you carry functions based on certain patterns and cognitions and understandings. That inner software can be binding you, torturing you, harassing you, abusing you more and more if it functions based on wrong content, wrong cognitions, powerless cognitions, abusive cognitions. If that inner software functions based on powerful cognitions, right cognitions, intelligent cognitions, it can liberate you. Understand? The inner software you are carrying, if that software functions on the right programming, powerful cognitions, it can liberate you and make you manifest powers and make you enlighten. If that inner software functions based on wrong cognitions, powerless cognitions, powerless content, understandings, ideas about you, about world, about God, about you, about world, about God, Jiva, you, self, Jagat, world, Ishvara, God. About all these three, the cognitions you have, the cognitions, conclusions you have about life, this all forms the core content for your inner space. If your inner space functions out of powerless thought currents, ideas, cognitions, it can suffocate you, it can torture you, it can destroy you, it can make you powerless, it can do anything. If your inner space starts functioning with the powerful cognitions, right understandings about self, world and God, not only you can become enlightened, you can start manifesting powers. Understand? Shiva Diksha is all about shifting the way you function from powerless cognitions to powerful cognitions. That's all. Shiva Diksha is the way to shift you from functioning from powerless cognition space to powerful cognition space. Listen carefully. Understand life. Listen carefully and understand life. I will repeat. First, your inner space is like a software which decides how your life will be. That's the first understanding. Second, if the inner space is filled with powerless cognitions, powerless, suffocating, wrong ideas about yourself, about your world, about God, it can be more and more suffocating, making your life difficult. And if you can start building the content of your inner space, powerful, start functioning from powerful cognitions, truths, understandings about you, world and life, you can
become enlightened, manifest powers and all possibilities. Now listen carefully. The good news I have is your inner space can be beautifully reprogrammed. It can be reprogrammed with powerful cognitions. It can be reprogrammed for enlightenment. It can be reprogrammed to manifest the state, space, powers of ultimate Paramashiva. The great news I have is it is too easy. Understand? It is actually too easy. It is just shift in direction, nothing else. There is no effort. Shift in direction. Shift in the direction you think, you perceive, you understand. Shiva Diksha is all about giving you that shift. Shiva Linga is all
Yes. So this was direct revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism of what is the significance of Shiva Diksha and how it has the power to trigger the right cognitions in your inner space and destroy all the negativity, all the powerless cognitions that you carry, and change and transform the whole and your entire life itself from negativity into positivity. Not just positivity, but possibility and powerfulness. That is the power of Shiva Diksha, and we will be receiving the first level of Shiva Diksha today. So all the disciples, all the viewers who have not yet gotten initiated into Shiva Diksha, this is the moment today when we'll be receiving the Shiva Diksha from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So you may register and receive the Shiva Diksha, the first level of Shiva Diksha, Samaya Diksha, today during the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let us now move to the next segment, that is the power manifestation round. Today we are manifesting the power of consciousness over matter, rolling the matter in our hands, mostly coconut that you have. If you don't have the coconut, you can use any round object, maybe an orange or lemon or anything. So in this round, we are going to manifest the power of rolling multiple coconuts. Yes. Multiple objects. How to roll multiple objects. This is the power that we are going to manifest. Before we enter into the power manifestation, let's have a look at the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural evidence for this power of consciousness over matter. The verse is taken from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Dharana 95, Sutra 120. The verse goes as Kvachit vastuni vinyasya shanair drishti nivartayet takñanam chitta sahitam devi shunyalayo bhavet. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, having fixed one's eyes on a particular object, vastu, one should slowly withdraw the sight from that object as well as slowly eliminate the knowledge of that object along with the thought and impressions of it. Then, O Devi, one abides in shunya, that is sa-anya, the state where there is nothing other than this exists, which is the state of all inclusiveness or infinity. So this forms the basis of the power manifestation of consciousness over matter that we are going to enter into. This also describes how to manifest this power, what is the power of cognition behind this power. So let's get ready for this round. You will need a round object, a coconut. If you don't have a coconut, any round fruit might work. So let's have that next to us. Also, let's receive the powerful cognition from the Living Enlightenment book. For every power manifestation session, we make sure we receive a powerful cognition from the Living Enlightenment book. So have your copies open. Remember Swamiji in your inner space and open the book in a random page. Whatever is being revealed by Swamiji to you will be on that page. Receive it, hold it in your inner space, imbibe it, and then we will begin the power manifestation. Let's take a minute and receive the powerful cognition from the Living Enlightenment book. And meanwhile, also, let's sit cross-legged on the floor. If you're not comfortable on the floor, you can sit on the chair with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Visualize Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam from KAILASA. Remember Paramashiva in your third eye. This is the space we are going to carry. We are going to visualize Swamiji in our third eye. Visualizing that Bhagavan Paramashiva himself has come down from KAILASA in the form of Swamiji, who is the very manifestation of Paramashiva. Sit with this powerful cognition and meditate on it. Think intensely that you are Nithyananda Paramashiva. You are Swamiji. Anything else you think as your identity is delusion, so just drop it. You are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Nithyananda Paramashiva. Holding the space of absolute unclutching to experience the state of Paramashiva. Complete completion to experience the space of Paramashiva. Oneness to experience the powers of Paramashiva. Intensely vibrating with Achapa Japa of Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and deep feeling connection with Bhagavan to experience the being of Paramashiva. I hope you have all received your powerful cognitions from the Living Enlightenment book as well. Let's also make sure we turn on the video recording so that we have the evidence of this power manifestation that we can also share online with others to inspire them also to have a taste of it and get benefited. Now, let's turn on the video recording. Keep your palm absolutely flat, horizontally in front of you. Place the coconut on your palm. Okay. Now in this round, you can place maybe 2 or 3, how many ever you can, on your palm. Now once you've placed the coconuts on your hand, declare the coconuts to start rolling. Chant Mahavakya, invoke the space of oneness with Swamiji. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. And from that third eye, look at the coconuts in front of you, on the palm. And from the space of oneness, just with your will, declare the coconuts to start rolling. So let's now begin the power manifestation round. Declare, Paramashiva, only you manifest through me. Swamiji, only you manifest through me. I consciously declare, let all my confusions and delusions be wiped out. Let only you manifest in me. Now with this cognition, declare the coconut to vibrate. Let's begin. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let the Mahavakya reverberate in your entire body. Chant from your navel itself. Chant loudly. You will see that you will enter into the space of oneness, and from that space of oneness, manifest this power of rolling the coconuts in your hand. Let's begin.
दिव्य भव्य रूपते नमो नित्याय हेम मेदिनी धरेन्द्र चापते नमो नित्याय नाम मात्र दग्ध सर्व पापते नमो नित्याय कामनैकतान कृद्दुरापते नमो नित्याय ब्रह्म मस्तकावली निबद्धते नमो नित्याय जिह्वगेन्द्र कुण्डल प्रसिद्धते नमो नित्याय ब्रह्मणे प्रणीत वेद पद्धते नमो नित्याय जिह्वकाल देह दत्त पद्धते नमो नित्याय कामनाशनाय शुद्ध कर्मणे नमो नित्याय सामगान जायमान शर्मणे नमो नित्याय हेमकन्ति चाकचक्य वर्मणे नमो नित्याय सामजासुरांग लब्ध चर्मणे नमो नित्याय जन्म मृत्यु घोर दुःख हारिणे नमो नित्याय चिन्मयैक रूप देह धारिणे नमो नित्याय मन्मनोरथावपूर्तिकारिणे नमो नित्याय सन्मनोगताय कामवैरिणे नमो नित्याय
Yes. So you can let us know who all have been able to move the coconut or whatever you kept on your palms, who all have been able to move it just with the power of your third eye from your inner space, declaring just with the power of your will, moving the matter. So congratulations all who have been able to manifest this power. Even if you felt small sensations to begin with, right? A little vibration you felt, or you might have just had a, kind of a sensation, so to speak, of your oneness with that matter. Just your will starts operating and you feel that matter slightly vibrating or responding to you. That is the beginning. That is the beginning of this power manifestation. So even if you've manifested this power at that level, congratulations. It is a big start, not a small start, I would say, because this, even a small cognitive shift, that recognition that yes, you do not really need to touch the matter in order to influence it, that just shifts the whole cognition, all the negativity, all the disbelief in consciousness that we have had till now in our whole life, right? All the atheism and all the doubts and the disbeliefs, everything just gets acid washed once and for all. And of course, when you manifest more and more, when you practice more and more, that space of oneness just opens up and starts flooding through your system like anything. And you can simply manifest this power in any length, at any length, and to any extent, because the possibilities are endless. It's not just coconuts and oranges or some objects in your hand. It is just a beginning to give you a taste. Eventually, if you can move a coconut in your hand, you can move the moon, you can move the sun itself, because that is the ultimate possibility. Consciousness over matter means you are consciousness, you are the source of the entire creation. So the entire Prakriti, the whole nature is at your disposal. You can move anything at your wish. That is the significance of this power manifestation that you are doing. So you can all head over to the social media platforms and share your experience of this power manifestation with your friends, with all the people out there. Invite them also to experience the same in Paramashivoham program, which is going to begin very soon. In a few days, you can ask them to register at paramashivoham.org, get a glimpse and experience a super conscious breakthrough in their own life. Yes, we have the responses from the participants as well. Ma Lalita and Ma Stephanie, they have both manifested this power. Congratulations. Congratulations, Ma, both of you, for manifesting this power. Practice more and more. And in fact, once you manifest the power, invite more and more people also to become a part of this experience. Manifest the power in front of them. Keep the coconut in their hand and then manifest. You'll see the whole response, the whole excitement. They will also get excited. And when they'll ask you, how are you able to do this? You can tell them, they were initiated by Swamiji. This is not even happening through the power of the mind or something like that. It is pure consciousness, the truth of the existence. From there, this power is manifesting. The truth that we are one, the oneness of existence is the only truth. And that consciousness, which is the source of everything, has the command over the entire Prakriti, over the nature. So from that powerful cognition itself, this power itself is manifesting, and they can also come and experience the same. And you can invite them also. So manifest powers left and right. That's what Swamiji also tells all the disciples. Manifest powers. You don't need any practice after this. Just manifest powers left and right. All the powers. So this would become a way of you enriching others. So, and also when you post on social media, make sure you're using the mandatory hashtags, hashtag KAILASA, hashtag Nithyananda, and hashtag Paramashivoham. And so that your the enriching activity that you are doing, people are inspired to reach the feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and get a glimpse of the gifts that he has to share. So with this, we now come to the end of this power manifestation session. We will be having more power manifestation rounds even today and also in the upcoming days. We will be manifesting different powers, enjoying various dimensions of Paramashiva, how he is manifesting through us, how the initiation of Swamiji manifests through us in various dimensions. We will be experiencing through various power manifestation sessions. So now let's move to the next segment. Today we are receiving the powerful cognitions on Kalpataru, how to manifest the reality that you want. So let's now watch a video when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in which he will be revealing the sacred truths of how to manifest the reality that you want, the cognition that you are a seed, you are a possibility. Cognize yourself as a possibility. Cognize yourself as a source of infinite possibilities, a seed of infinite possibilities. It is from there the whole manifestation would begin, the cognitive shift would happen. So without further ado, let's now watch the video and receive the cognitions from Swamiji himself. Let's come to the space of listening. Keep our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Let's listen.
Human being is a seed, possibility. You are a possibility, seed. This is the first truth with which you need to have Shaktipata. You are not finished product. You are not done. Listen, you are not done. The moment you come to the idea, you are done. I tell you, you are done. You are not done. It is unfortunate nowadays, even teenage kids feel they are done. It's really unfortunate. As long as you don't think you are done, you are my Balasant. You are a seed, understand? This is too important idea, truth, you need to imbibe. You are a great possibility. The first principle of physiology of reality is whatever is perceived by you as reality is a great possibility. It is not conclusion. If you think you have a disease, your reality is poverty, it is not conclusion. Understand? It is not conclusion. Listen. The first principle you need to know about the physiology of reality is nothing is concluded. You are in the middle of the life. Means there is so much of possibility in front of you. Possibility of the future gives you Shakti to manifest your reality. Understand? Possibility of the future, possibility of life gives you the inspiration even to manifest your reality. Please understand. All of us, as long as we can breathe, we carry the possibility to manifest our reality. People ask me, then why people are not manifesting? Why everyone is not manifesting? Understand, nobody wants to. Everyone has come to the conclusion they are now end product QC passed over, already packed. You are not a packed food sitting in a mall. You are a seed on the ground. Understand? You are not packed food sitting on the mall. You are seed on the fertile ground. Life is a possibility. All the ideas which comes inside you that you are done, nothing can be done, it is all over, all that need to be completed. You need to have Shaktipada with this first principle, life is a possibility. Great possibility. Look into yourself and see in how many places you closed the door of possibilities for you. Sometimes learning the language. So, no, that is all not for me. I've already done one or two, that's enough. Or learning something like as simple as swimming or cooking. No, I'm too old for all that. Or things as simple as just grooming yourself to look decent and presentable. What is there? I am already married. Marriage is not a crime that you can't be presentable. You can't be decent. Now in India you can hear this very commonly. I am already married, what is there to groom? The second statement. Listen to the second statement. All impossibilities you perceive as your patterns, restrictive thought currents, destructive concepts, the patterns you carry, the samskaras you carry, thought currents you cherish, which are restrictive, destructive, which reduces your power manifestation. All of them are dead. Please listen. Listen to the second statement. I'll give you an example. If you think, I want to get up in the morning and do yoga and build my body, but my laziness, you see, morning, any alarm cannot wake me up. If you think you have that lazy pattern, which is restricting your possibility, or that boredom, I really want to learn French, but you see, I am tired and bored. I don't know when I will open the book and when I want to learn. I really want to learn English, but I cannot stand reading one statement and one sentence. If you think all these patterns are torturing you, listen carefully. The good news is all your patterns are dead. But the person who need to break the patterns will is alive. Listen, your patterns are not living part of you. They do not live, means they do not exist. You are a living mechanism. They are not part of the living mechanism, which is you. Listen carefully. You and your patterns are not living organism in sync with each other. The good news is all your patterns. The patterns stops you learning, stops you doing yoga, or stops you manifesting powers. That is the best news. All your toxification, toxic mental setup, corrosion, erosion of your third eye, everything, the good news is they are all dead. They do not have life. Understand? Shaktipada need to happen with the second truth. When Sadashiva gave this signs to Devi and Vishnu adopts these signs to run the universe, he has divided it as 4 parts for our convenience. These truths I am sharing with you all are from a part called Vidyapada. Listen to this principle very carefully. It can liberate you once for all from tons of the internal and intra confusions and conflicts with which you are stuck. I tell you, 90% of the problems are inside. The remaining 10% does not exist. Same way, as long as you perceive problem, it's a problem inside. Listen to the second truth, second principle. Everything you think stops you, whether your physiology, mind, life. I have seen people coming and telling me, I always want to be loving Swamiji, but the moment I see that fellow, I just bust. Mess up the whole thing, only then I even remember I wanted to be very loving. I really want to wake up and do yoga and build the body, but only after morning 10 o'clock I even understand the world exists. I really do not want to drink, but I don't know what happens. The moment it is weekend, Friday evening, I already discover myself I am in the bar. And I don't know what happens from workplace to the bar, how I reach, I don't know. I suddenly wake up with a bottle and cigarette. Only then I am realizing I am alive. Whatever may be the pattern, please understand, they are dead. They do not have life. They get life only when your will supports it. All compulsive thought currents and compulsive actions, listen, all compulsive thought currents and compulsive actions do not have life of its own. Every day you give life to it, believing the patterns have its own life. No. Patterns suck your blood and make you believe they are alive independent of you. It's like politicians making you believe. They suck your blood, but they make you believe they are alive independent of you. And you are dependent on them. No way, nowhere. Patterns can have independent life. Third statement, very important, understand. Your will gives life to your patterns. You deciding you will not give life to them anymore means patterns are dead already. You just need to perform the last rites. You just need to perform the last rites. I wanted you to have Shaktipada. Means realizing these three statements. I'll repeat all the three statements. First, listen to all these three statements. Just sit up, and even if you missed in between, went away somewhere for vacation and came back, it's okay. Now listen, just these three. You are a possibility. You are a seed. You are not yet done. Finished product. You are not a finished product. You are only a seed happening. Opening and happening. Second, all your patterns you think which stops you, restricts you, puts you in impossibility, stops your growth, manifesting your reality, everything, all of them are dead. They do not have independent life. Third, your will is only life energy, living organism, living mechanism, living principle in you. If your will stops giving life to your patterns, they cannot exist. They just have to leave your intestine along with your kadkapudi. Nothing else. Now, I wanted these first three principles to be internalized in all of us. Listen, I'll repeat again. The first principle, you are a possibility. You are a seed. You are not finished product. You are not yet finished. That's a good news. You are not finished yet. That's a good news. Any idea, concept, pattern which is stopping you internalizing it. If you have a few minutes, pen down. Listen carefully. See, when I say you are not a finished product, I mean, in your health, what do you want to become? You can become. It's not that your life is, your body is sealed, that nothing can be done anymore. You can't change shape, size, or strength, power, energy. There's nothing like you can't change all of them. It's all over. No. You can change anything as you want. Still the possibility is open, available. In every level, whether health or wealth or mind or relationships or whatever, in every level, how things can happen, how possibilities can open. If you have any idea, pattern that it is not possible, pen them down. By bringing it to your awareness, I'll make them powerless over you. I'll remove them from your inner space, from your cognition, from your depth. Second, the impossibilities you carry. Listen carefully. The patterns which restrict you. Oh, this is not possible, that is not possible, my wife will not allow, my boss will not allow, and the society is not going to allow. So many impossibilities you carry. The patterns you carry. My own laziness will not allow, my own energy is not that capable, or my thinking is not that capable, I am not that intelligent. All the stupidity you carry. All that. Pen down all the impossible patterns you carry. Means which are dead snakes. If you are having dead snakes all over you, you are only Shava. Only if you are having living snakes, you are Shiva. Will is the living snake. All the patterns are dead snakes. So all the dead snakes you are carrying, pen them down. Third, only your will is alive, which can change all the dead patterns. If you pen down just first two exercises, that's enough. You can internalize the third one. Few minutes. Why I am asking you to pen down? Only when you pen down, you will think about it. Otherwise, you will sit and listen like a Bhagavatam. I want you to think, look into these ideas, try to internalize. Let's take few minutes and pen down all the patterns. We also have around 100 and more than 100 cities participating from 60 countries, the whole program live. 115 cities. From 60 countries participating in this program live through two-way video conferencing. Headache, curing your stomach, healing your stomach pain, are as difficult as you think. expressing, manifesting Sadashivatva and his powers, whatever it is, whether it is a small problem or big problem, whatever plane, whatever level, whatever aspect, whatever dimension you feel you are done, pen down that. Pen down that. Even if you are 99, almost in deathbed, I can make you manifest powers of Sadashiva. Understand? No, I'm not, no, sorry, please understand, I'm not doing any proud claiming or pride claiming or ego claiming. No. I'm just stating the fact. It's a simple fact straight away. It's as simple as getting rid of, your problem can be as simple as getting rid of your headache, or as difficult as getting rid of the person who is giving you a headache. Whatever, the moment you feel you are done, it's not possible, pen down that. And then the patterns you feel most difficult are torturing you, your impossibilities, pen down all of that.
Yes. So I hope that you all enjoyed this video and these revelations on how to manifest our reality, how to manifest our desires, why do we sometimes manifest, why do our desire sometimes not manifest, and how to complete with all the patterns. Now, to continue on this topic, we'll be proceeding into an internalization segment, and we'll be looking deeper into the science of Kalpataru and how to create a space of possibility and how to use that energy to cause our reality and manifest what we want. So we are going to be starting this exercise, and let us go over a few basic understandings before we start. See, carrying the space of possibility in your heart is what is called Kalpataru. All of us carry the energy to make what we want as reality. That is what is life. What is life? The ability to make what you want as reality, nothing more. Whether you want health, wealth, happiness, relationships, bliss, or completion, whatever you may want, causing that in your life. The ability to cause life, to cause this, or the ability to cause this in your life is life. Okay? So, how does your reality manifest? Okay? Where does it start from? Your thoughts become words, then your words become actions, your actions in turn become life, and your life becomes reality. So your thoughts finally lead to the manifestation of your reality. It starts at the level of thoughts. It's a very simple science. Now, the Kalpataru process is initiating you to harness the power of your reality by making you harness the power of your words, the power of your thoughts, the power of your actions, and the power of your life. So we'll be integrating all of these, and we'll be regaining the ability to manifest the reality that we want. So let's go over a small story. So once upon a time, a man was traveling through a forest, and he decided to rest under a tree. But he did not know that this tree was a Kalpataru, a wish-fulfilling tree. And while resting, he suddenly had a desire. How lovely will it be if someone brings me food? And that's what he thought. And in an instant, delicious food appeared before him. And that was That was great. He was very amazed at that. And then he thought, I wish I had a cot to rest on. And immediately a comfortable cot appeared. He figured, oh God, whatever I think is instantly coming true. What will happen if I imagine that a tiger is coming and killing me? And as you imagine, the exactly what he thought happened, and a tiger appeared and killed him. Yes, we are back. Sorry for the interruption. So as you understood from the story, under this wish-fulfilling tree, this man finally visualized as if a tiger, what would happen if a tiger comes and kills me, and exactly the same thing happens. Now, this is not just a story of some unknown man, but that man is you, and that man is me, and we are all always under a kalpataru. Whatever we think, the cosmos is working to make it happen. So this story beautifully illustrates how our thoughts become reality, and the cosmos continuously blesses our thoughts to manifest. So we have to become highly aware of our thoughts, and we will regain the ability to manifest our reality. Now, how to know whether I am holding the idea of possibility or impossibility? The more and more action, the more and more excitement. That is the definition of possibility. When there are more actions, when we are more active, performing more actions with more and more excitement, then we are in a space of possibility. On the other side, more and more action, but with more and more tiredness and more boredom. When our actions bring more tiredness and boredom to us, then we are in a space of impossibility. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's deep yearning took him across India and Nepal, from Tapovan in the Himalayas to Kanyakumari, the southern tip of India, and from Dwaraka in the west to Calcutta in the east. His Parivarajika, the monastic wandering, lasted for 9 years, covering over 70,000 miles, which Swamiji covered mainly by foot, by walking, many times bare feet also. Swamiji shares that when I started my Parivrajika Yatra, I never thought or planned that I would be walking the length and breadth of India, that I would be spending so much time. And the first few days of the Yatra, I carried the idea of possibility. That's all. The concept of possibility gave me so much courage and so much joy that I never imagined I would spend 9 full years. So essentially, these 9 years did not feel like something horrendous, something tiring, out of pure possibility and pure celebration, inspiration. Swamiji extended this period to 9 years. So now let us look in, and we are going to be beginning this exercise. So remember that you are a seed, you are a possibility, and you can change anything as you want. Okay, so any dimension of your life, nothing is frozen. You can change anything, you can rewrite anything, you can manifest, you can express however you want. There is no impossibility at all. Okay, still, the possibility is open, it is available at any given moment in every level, whether health or wealth, or at the level of your mind or relationships or whatever. In every level, how things can happen, how possibilities can open. If you have any idea, pattern that something is not possible, what we are going to be doing now is to pen all of this down. I'll repeat: any impossibility that you perceive, any idea and you believe that something is not possible, you're going to be penning all of them down. Now, this is going to be the first phase of the exercise that we are going to be doing. Anything that you believe is impossible, okay? It could be at a level of your health. Maybe you deeply believe that you cannot become wealthy, that you cannot manifest large amount of wealth. Or it could be at the level of your health. Maybe you believe that you cannot, you have some conditions that cannot heal. Maybe you cannot live in a perfect, healthy way without ever falling sick. Swamiji says the very possibility of disease should disappear. But maybe in your life you believe that this is not possible. So in whichever dimension, any idea or pattern that you have, any belief that something is not possible, we're going to be identifying them and penning all of this down. Okay, we'll give a few minutes for you all to start this exercise. This is going to be the first step. If you have any question or doubts, or if you want to share anything, meanwhile, you can let us know in the chat and we'll be responding and guiding you all. So we'll be continuing this exercise for a few more minutes and pen down all the impossibilities you carry, the patterns which restrict you. Could be a belief that someone in your life will not accept a decision that you want to take, for example. It could be your wife, your husband, or your boss. Maybe you want to take a decision at your work, you want some days off, or you want something at your work, you're feeling that your boss may not allow it. Could be so many things. Pen all of this down, remembering that all days are just dead snakes, just like we heard in the video earlier, how Swamiji revealed all these impossibilities are dead. By penning them down, we'll be getting rid of all of them. We'll be giving a few more minutes for you all to complete this, and then we will be moving on. Yes. So now we'll be moving on to the last phase of this exercise. And we will be completing with all the patterns that we have written. We'll be watching a very short clip of Swamiji, who will be guiding us through this completion with all the restricting patterns and the impossibilities that we have penned down.
Listen. From now, we will be starting the Shivoham process. Casting what you want as reality. We'll be doing in 2 steps. One, by expanding your own efficiency and energy. Second, awakening your Kundalini, where I am directly involved, where the mystical process is directly involved. The first thing, now with so much of completion, many of your future goal, idea about your life, your fear, your greed, what you want, all that would have changed. How many of you feel so many of that has changed? Your future plans, lot of things have changed. With this completion level and clarity, I want you to pen down what is your short-term goal, what you want to cause as reality in next 3 months, and long-term, next 3 years. Because I am going to prove to you what you pen down becomes reality. That is why I am asking you to pen down.
Yes. Now we'll be continuing this session on Kalpataru and how to manifest our reality with another video, another clip from Swamiji. I'll be playing it for you all, and then we'll be resuming the exercises after that.
Your thoughts become words, words become actions, actions become life, life becomes reality. It is a simple science, straightforward science. Kalpataru process is initiating you to harness the power of your reality by making you harness the power of your words, power of your thoughts, power of your actions, power of your life. People who want to enslave you, constantly brainwash you. Life is full of difficulty and impossibility. Why do you think all over the world, in all Bollywood, Tollywood, Gollywood, Hollywood, in any wood, sandalwood, all these movies, the story of rag to riches sells high? See, this rag to riches story is such an attractive story. Everybody just celebrates that person as a hero. If he is from rag to riches, means penniless to billionaire. This rag to riches story is such a glamorous story. Why? Because you feel it is impossible. He has achieved impossibility as a possible. No, I tell you. Nothing is impossible. If you are stuck with the idea of impossible, even brushing your teeth is impossible. If you are clear about possibility, simply the whole thing is possible. Whenever a Kundalini arises, understand? Kundalini is portrayed in Hindu tradition like a snake. The hiss of the Kundalini snake is possible. So whenever I am saying possible, my Kundalini is hissing at you. This Kundalini snake has no poison, it only has a nectar. When it bites, it only gives nectar. Amrita Naga. It is not Vishanaga. Understand? But don't think there's a snake sitting inside, It is portrayed like a snake. When the Kundalini awakens, it moves in your body like a snake moving. Sometimes people ask me, oh, if it is awakened, where will I keep the snake? No, don't worry. Don't talk like a stupid atheist. Please listen. I am giving you the science of possibility. The first step, creating the space for what you want. It means, listen, during any Kalpataru process, take up only one desire to cause it as reality. Don't take up two. You will mess it up. Don't become greedy. Greed is nothing but powerlessness. You are afraid. Who knows? Second time it will happen or not? Science of making what you want into reality. Just teaching somebody to fish may help him whole life, but immediately he will not have food. Just giving him fish, he will have immediately food, but the whole life, what he will do? Both are off. I give you immediate food and teach you to fish. Listen. First, take up only one desire to make it into reality. Second instruction, visualize that it has already happened. For example, if you are taking up a desire to become healthy, visualize, create a space, it has already happened, it is present. And all the doubt you have, how can it happen? How will I become healthy? All the doubts you have, all the denial you have, start completing with all that. When I say completing, when this kind of patterns, self-doubt and self-denial started in you, constantly doubting you and making you believe impossibility. When that pattern started, look into it and decide to relive and complete. Drop it. Decide to hold on to this new space you created as a reality for your life. Tell yourself with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching, I'm aligning all my thoughts, actions, feeling, and life to this reality. You will see simply the space you created start opening itself, radiating itself, becoming reality in your life. Especially when the master blesses with his integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. It's like Ganga entering into a well. If you are a simple, separate, small well, you can say, oh, I'm dirty, how will I clean up myself whole completely? No. I have so much self-doubt, so many self-denial, self-hatred. So Ganga enters into your well. Do you need to be bothered about cleaning it? You are cleaned upside down. Above, below, this side, that side, in all sides, in all direction, enema is given and cleaned. Sarva enema cleaning. Water wash, water service. Please understand, take responsibility for what you desire. Make yourself deserve for what you desire. You will see cosmos goes on showering. There are one bunch of fools in the planet Earth constantly believe life is a struggle, nothing is possible. With that impossibility itself, they are born, live, and they die. But I tell you guys, you are not sinners to believe impossibility. You are Amritasya Putraha, Hindus. Blessed are those who are born in the religion who introduces you to you as sons of immortality. Amritasya Putraha. You are not a sinner. Shranvandu Vishwe Amritasya Putraha. So let those people who believe they are sinners and life is impossible for them, let them live with their belief. We don't care. But I tell you, do not allow that ideas to be injected into your brain. It is a conspiracy against humanity. Don't be cheated. Don't be destroyed by the conspirators against humanity. Blessed are you who are born in the religion which introduces you to you as sons of immortality. Whoever carries whatever belief, let them carry and let them live. But you don't need to be affected, abused by the wrong beliefs. So you understand you are a sons of immortality. You understand your experience of eternity. So now, I lead you all into this science of Kundalini awakening and science of Kalpataru, which is the most ancient royal knowledge and royal secret.
Yes. So now let's enter into the process of creating the space for our reality to manifest, we need a space of completion, and only from the space of completion can we really manifest the reality that we want. So now the question is, how do we create that space of completion? So that is what we are going to do next in this exercise. We are going to complete with all the patterns and impossibilities that we carry with respect to whatever we want to manifest. If we want to manifest, let's say, health. So all the impossibilities and powerlessness, negativity that we carry around that desire of having a healthy body, let's say, we are going to complete with all those incompletions. It will create that space inside us to manifest health in our life. Health is only one example that I'm taking. It can be wealth, it can be a successful career, it can be anything, relationships, fulfilling relationships, any aspect of your life, whatever you want to manifest. It starts with creating the space and bringing completion in that space. So let's now begin the exercise of creating the space of possibility inside us. It is only from that space of possibility that manifestation will happen. So first thing, take one desire. Whatever you may want to manifest 100 things, nobody will stop you. But for the sake of this exercise, to get a knack of how to do this, let's start with one. Okay, so take one desire that you want to manifest in your life. It can be as simple as, I want to manifest a car. Okay, I want to have a nice car, right? You can even pen down the brand of the car that you want to have. So pen down one desire that you want to manifest in your life. So let's now quickly pen down. Then we'll move to the next step. Pen down one desire that you wish to manifest in your life. Okay, so hopefully you've all penned it down by now. So let us now move to the next step. Now, you're going to write down all the doubts, impossibilities, incompletions that you carry around that desire. Okay, if you want to manifest wealth, let's say, want to manifest a lot of money. So what are the doubts that you carry around that? What are the impossibilities that you carry around that? For example, deep inside you might be believing that you don't deserve that much of wealth, right? Or you might have a belief that you might not be able to handle that much. You might not be able to take responsibility for all that money. You might not be able to protect it. Or even sometimes people carry a subtle dislike towards the people who have money, towards rich people. So on one hand, even if you desire to be rich, but deep down you might have a hatred or a repulsion towards people who have money. You might have a belief that rich people are bad or they are exploitative. Right? That might also, if you have these kinds of negative beliefs towards the exact desire that you wish to manifest, that will naturally hinder the process of manifestation. So this would also come in the impossibilities or doubts or incompletions that you have around that desire. So pen that down as well. So let us now pen down all the doubts, impossibilities, and incompletions around the desire that we wish to manifest. Let's take a couple of minutes and pen it down. Yes. So now we'll move to the next step. Hopefully you have all penned down all the doubts, impossibilities, incompletions that you have around the desire that you wish to manifest. In the next step now, pen down what is the source of your belief. What were the incidents that created this belief in you? By belief, we mean all the doubts, impossibilities, incompletions, all those deep-rooted patterns, beliefs that you have that are stopping your manifestation. For example, the example I took, if you have a deep belief that you don't deserve to be rich, if you have a deep hatred towards yourself, that you are just a poor guy, or you have a doubt that whether you will be able to manifest so much of wealth or not. All these beliefs must have a source in your life. From where did they start? From where did they originate? There must have been some incidents that would have happened most probably in the earlier years, formative years of your life, when you were growing up as a child, that created those beliefs in you, that set that thought pattern in you. So pen down those incidents that have happened in your life which created those beliefs in you. So let's now start penning down those incidents